Hello, hello. Hi. I missed you. Where did I go? I've been chilling. I've been in the server. I just haven't been playing on stream. I finally got TikTok on my phone. Oh, is it back? Is it back on the store again? I know you got a haircut. What kind of haircut did you get? Hello, hello. Just a question. What is your question? You're Damian Wright. You're the avatar from DC. Yes, Damian Wayne. Which DC universe, if any, main continuity? But obviously I'm not being in character at all times. Sometimes I'll be silly and I'll say something in character, but I guess you can count me as random universe number 2,542. I mean, I thought you were making like because of me, because Simon appears. No, I'd just block you if I didn't want you in my live. What? And I got a pixie cut. Ooh. Don't block me. Behave then. Alrighty, everyone. We're gonna get started. I'm so excited. I'm not gonna click this. I'm actually gonna start brand new. Trial day 1, golly! It's one of those days. Ooh, we get the animation and everything. I forgot, they thought it was Danganronpa or some shit this episode. Wow! Insane forehead! Bulbous forehead! That's how they used to draw Pearl. That's crazy. The way his forehead don't fit in the bowl. She was dead? No. Do you think he did it? Oh no! If he did, then what do we do? Hey, pull yourself together. Don't worry. I have an idea. Ooh. They probably just blaming people. Whoever our defendant is, we're fucked. Ugh. Maya again. Maya's not even here, and they're like, no, she used her connections to have a hit put out. What the heck? Who brings a defendant to his own trial late? Plus, the request was so last minute. I didn't even get a chance to talk with my client. He's late for a very important date. Ooh. This is Athena trial, let's go! Oh my god! My name is Athena Sykes. Armed with analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how, I'm a fully competent defender of Wright Anything Agency. Now I wish my client would show up already. The trial's about to start. It appears we made it just in time. Where have you been? Like, hello? The trial's about to start, Simon. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, Simon, you just got out of jail. You just got out of jail. What's going on, buddy? You cannot be taking your time. You needn't get so worked up, Athena. His boldness can wait. There's no way he'd wait for me. And besides, why would I want to start off on the wrong foot with him right now? Right out of the gate. Blah. Oh my gosh, I can't read. Dealing with such matters is a part of being a lawyer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, well, covering for your lateness is not. Still but a rank amateur, I see. You're late! Is he serious? This is Simon Blackwell. He might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor and a psychological specialist. That's just a professional term for professional gaslighter, bro. He and I go way back. As for our shared specialization in psychology, we're both disciples of the same person, so to speak. So he's kind of my senior, I guess. But twisted sense of humor or no, I'd wish he'd stop treating me like a child all the time. So, we're a Wright donor and Justice donor. Mr. Wright is abroad, and Apollo is helping Trucy with her magic show. Didn't I tell you? They're what? So neither one of them are here, leaving you to take this on alone. Yep. Yeah. God. Call Wright donor back. It's not too late. He is in a whole different country, bro. He's like a part of a revolution right now. Don't worry about... That's kind of insane. Like, let's talk about it for a second. Obviously, we've been playing as Phoenix, but when you go back to, like, for these people, there's like, damn, Phoenix would be really helpful to be here right now, and Phoenix is like starting a revolution, helping with a revolution. What the fuck's going on? Phoenix is literally gonna be in history books in this country. This is crazy. Oh no, not too late at all. He would only need to know how to teleport. Very well. Then I will settle for Justice Donor. Go grab him by the horns and drag him here. Ugh. Apollo is literally in the middle of a show, Simon. You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on this case. Just leave this to me and go watch from the gallery. As your defense derails in spectacular fashion. Why does he hate me? Why is he so evil and nasty? Simon, shut up. Damn. He's gonna be by our side, isn't he? He's gonna be our little assistant. He's being so evil and nasty. Excuse me? Do you not see the way that he's talking to us? Don't piss me off. Guys, what's happening? We're starting with a trial. You're not that late. It's only been 7 minutes. No, as I win the heck out of this trial. The dot is crazy. Simon! I'll be okay. Promise. So wipe that look off your face already, will you? Anyway, I take it the guy behind you is... Yes, he's your... He's asleep again. Oi, Bucky! God, he is so British. Wake up. Yeah! Yo! What do you do that for, Simon? Oh, yeah. Who's this yellow chickadee? She's your lawyer. Such as it were. I'd say she's more green than yellow, however. Lawyer? She sure doesn't look it, does she? Is she like your fellow apprentice or something? Something like that. I've known her longer than I've known you. You could say we're bound to one another. Oh, that's kind of wholesome. Okay, well then. Guess I better call her Miss Chickadee then. What is wrong with him? Yo, look at my client. He going to jail. Oh my god. Simon, this guy's not only rude, but he's 3 sheets to the wind at his own trial. I know we just met, but I'm about ready to give him a piece of my mind. Do as you will. Just save it for after the trial. Bro's losing. What? He is drunk as fuck, so... What is wrong with him? This can't be tired. Ms. Jiggity. Don't call me that. How'd you do? Sammy here's an old friend of mine. I'm the 4th generation head chef of Weta Soba. Wet noodle number 4, Bucky Wet.
Nice to meet ya.
It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Wet. So he can pull himself together when he wants to. If only the trial wasn't starting in a few minutes. Haven't been accused of murder that only occurred yesterday. Occurred yesterday, I'm afraid. It's taken a toll on the poor boy. And you happened to be there at the theater where it all happened too, right? They say they found a Rakugo storyteller murdered in his dressing room. Indeed. The victim, master storyteller, Taifu Tonaido, was a longtime patron of wet soba. Master Tornado had been looking after Bucky ever since Wet Noodle number 3 passed away. I see. So the victim was kind of like a father to the defendant, huh? Imagine your dad fucking dies. Like, the guy that stepped up to be your dad fucking dies. Oh my god. That's crazy.
That stupid old fart. Like a father? No way. He was always stishing my soba.
How dare you speak ill of him? Running your mouth like that is why they suspect you of his murder in the first place. Now, pull yourself together. Number 3 must be rolling in his grave.
But sign me. The police don't believe me. They won't listen to me. Ugh.
It looks like he's still in shock from the whole ordeal. Don't worry, Mr. Wet. Everything's gonna be alright. I'm going to defend you with everything I've got. You're in good hands now.
You mean, you believe me, ma'am?
Of course. No matter what, I believe in you to the very end.
Gee whiz, Miss Chickadee.
Now, come on. I need you to shape up. Just like those al dente noodles of yours.
Yes, ma'am. My soba is the freshest.
Oh! Don't... Oh! Mr. Wet! Somebody cargoing crazy outside. Bucky, you great big pillock. So, how exactly do you know this guy? I used to frequent What's Sober, and still do. In fact, so I've known him since he was a lad. That's why his father and Master Tornado were always so good to me. I didn't know you liked soba so much, Simon. I wouldn't expect one such as you, who eats meat slapped between slabs of bread, to understand. You're British. 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 He needs to watch his tongue. Truly. That is crazy.
I wouldn't expect one such as you to understand.
Like, mind you, he was growing up eating freaking curdled pig's blood smeared on toast like jam. I don't want to hear shit. I need him to be so serious right now. To understand the delicate taste and the subtle textures imparted by buckwheat flavor. Hey, that's just rude. But I digress. I'm all about flavor and subtlety and stuff. If I let Wet Soba end like this, I'll never be able to face number 3 or Master Tornado in next life. Ooh. I see. And that's why you came to me. You wanted somebody you could trust. It was never in my intention to ask you. What is his problem? I'll show him. I'll show him I can handle it just fine. Well, I believe it's about time. It's just about time. What? But we haven't even properly discussed the case yet. I mean, maybe you shouldn't have been talking to him about noodles. Maybe you should have just ignored him and talked to the other guy. Unless he had actual information, because he's just talking about whatever. He's such a little guy, dude. This guy is over 6 feet tall. Minimum. He's 6'2", so yeah, that is not a little guy. That's a big grown man. He probably got back hair. It's you think he got white back hair? Oh my gosh, he got that salt and pepper on the back. What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. Don't tell me you're chickadeeing out. I'm just trembling with the excitement of battle, that's all. Let's do this! Come on, Mr. Wet. Get up off the floor. We've got a case to win!
Yes, Miss Chickadee. I'm gonna do my best.
Wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba.
Oh? Okay, girl. Apologies, I did not realize your skill. Hold on, you saw that? The way he snapped that out? Hold on. That scared me. It was a little scary. I don't like that voice.
Yellow. 2 bowls and noodles? Sorry, sir. No can do. Kinda busy at the courthouse.
Huh?
They hung up. Okay, let's do this.
He's not gonna do himself or his case any favors like this, Simon. Maybe we should let him go get some rest somewhere.
Let me rush? Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough, different udon noodles. But I'm fresh, like my soba. And you don't let soba dough rest. It's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, boil the noodle.
He's blacked out. Oh boy, I just knew something like this would happen. Simon, what are these 3 freshes of soba he was talking about? First, buckwheat seeds, or groats, brown to make a buckwheat flour. Then dough made with this flour is cut with a large rectangular knife into noodles. And finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled. Each step is done immediately, one after the other, so that the soba is fresh when eaten. Oh, so that's what he meant. I wouldn't want him to make me any soba right now, though, that's for sure. Athena, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to get into the courtroom now. Just remember, as a prosecutor, I will be unable to lend you a hand. Aren't you not working this case? I thought he wasn't working this case. Can he not chill with me? What's going on? So don't expect any help from my quarter. There you go, treating me like I'm incompetent again. For your information, I wasn't planning on asking you for any help anyway. Just you wait, Simon. I'll show you. Hi, Blue. Mr. Wright and Apollo may not be here, but that's alright. I can do this on my own. Unless you want me to tell you what happened. Do you have your money ready to pay me after you spoil? Don't forget. Yes? Mods, kill this guy. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Buck Wet. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is fully prepared, Your Honor. Does this motherfucker just have a private jet? Hello? Like, hello? Shit going crazy back in your home country. Why are you here? What's this? No prayer this time, Prosecutor Sadmahi? That is correct, Your Honor. To to expedite these proceedings, I completed them beforehand in the lobby. How very thoughtful of you. By the way, what brings you back to this country? Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth himself called on me to handle this case. Besides, I have a debt to repay. And though my opponent is yet a callow thing, I have no qualms in sending her down to hell. Naida, don't piss me off.
Objection!
If you have a score to settle, it's with Apollo, not me. But more importantly, I am not a callow thing. I'm a qualified, capable attorney. And then what is that yellow attire, if not proof of your immaturity, you small spring chick? Don't piss me the fuck off. You look like you about to pull up to a party. You literally look like you're about to go to one of them fucking rich-ass parties. Don't piss me off. You don't look like you're ready for court at all. You pull up with a braided bust down and think you hot shit. You got demonic shit going on behind you. Why is that floating around you? That is not natural. That's not court appropriate. Piss me off. Got that fucking... Got party beads on. Piss me off. Wrapped around his neck. He got hoops on. Talking about some... Well, look at your outfit. You don't look... You look immature and childish. Look at you. What are you dressed for? Bye. Oh my gosh. Talking about some he looks great. When did I say he looked bad? And he got the fucking XP pen glove on, ready to draw. You trying to get muted again. Shut up. Out here defending all these motherfuckers. We defend women in this house. And when they talk ill about women, I'ma talk shit about them. Oh my goodness. No, cease your shrill chirping. Damn! No, Prosecutor Sadmahi. She is still only a teenager. Please go easy on her. Great. Now even the judge is giving me the kid treatment. Very well. Shall we begin, Your Honor? He don't give a fuck. He out here probably sending so many kids to their death back at home. I ain't forget. They had that 9-year-old up on stand ready to have him executed. I ain't forget about that. And nobody was like, but that's a little kid. Nobody thought that at all. That means that shit had to have happened before. There's no way. Around the same age, maybe younger, maybe older, it doesn't matter, but kid nonetheless. I'm sure they've done this before. Insane. Yes, I suppose we should. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmahi, please give your opening statement. I'll show them what I can do. They'll be sorry they underestimated me. Certainly. Let the rights of the victim commence. The incident is believed to have occurred around 4 p.m. yesterday, May 12th, at a storyteller's theater called Kuru Te. Oh, Kuru Te. The victim was a great master of the Tornado School of Rakugo, or comedic storytelling. His name was Taifu Tornado. I've never seen that word before. Oy. And the scene of the murder was the theater's dressing room. Hold on. Let's look it up. You hear the police outside? They're coming for me. It's personal. So I looked it up and I couldn't find anything. So I guess it's just a made-up word. I'm assuming so. Because otherwise there would be an immediate translation, right? Like, immediately popped up, easy to find. Run, know me. No, if they want me, they can have me. I'm tired of running. The scene of the murder was the theater's dressing room. It is accessible via the staff entrance hallway and has an inner and outer sliding door.
Alrighty, I'll take that.
The estimated time of death is between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. The cause of death is suffocation, though how the victim suffocated is yet to be determined. The autopsy found nothing unusual in his lungs or stomach, and there is no murder weapon. I will now submit the incident report to the court. Prosecutor Sadmahi, how can you name Mr. Wet as the culprit when you don't know how the victim was killed, or even with what? Well, it is true that the weapon and precise method are as yet unknown. The accused is the only one who had the opportunity to commit the murder. I will explain this assertion in further detail as we continue. I guess this means he has some kind of evidence to present. Now, would the accused care to plead his case? When the fuck have they ever done this? Am I crazy? Eating the butterfly? You're right. Pass me that bag. Pass me that bag, please. I forgot about that. No. The bag! Yellow!
A bag of chips.
Shh. Pass me the bag. Oh God, why did you whip it at me? Oh my God. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Come to think of it, where is the defendant, Miss Sykes? Sorry, Your Honor. I'm afraid Mr. Wet isn't feeling very well and is resting in the infirmary. Surely it is the lack of a clear conscience that impedes him from facing this court. Great. Starting off on the wrong foot already. Mr. Wet is the head chef of a soba shop frequented by the victim. On the day of the incident, Mr. Wet went into the theater at the victim's request. Daifu Tonido was a connoisseur of soba, as you can see in these photographs. He was apparently making soba himself in his dressing room that very day. The soba found at the scene is likely the soba he himself made there. Making soba is one thing, but making it in a theater dressing room is a bit much, non? What flavor? What are you talking about? It tastes like butterfly. It tastes like purple. I told you this. I've told y'all this before. Mr. Tornado truly had a passion for soba, didn't he? For a man like that to be murdered by a soba chef is simply unthinkable. And yet, the accused had ample motive. For in the victim's safe, we discovered the deed to the accused's shop. Mr. Wet was to inherit Wet Soba when he lost his father recently. However, it's believed the victim stole the shop's deed during the transfer process. The prosecution believes that the accused killed the victim in order to get the deed back. A murder over the deed to a shop. And that does sound like a plausible motive. So that's what this case is about? I wish Simon had filled me in a little better. Simon was out here talking about some...
You grew up eating meat slapped between bread, so I don't expect you to have taste.
Instead of telling me damn well what the fuck was going on.
I don't expect you to understand.
Like, Simon, tell us what's going on. I wish Simon had filled me in a little better. Simon just saying shit. Simon, please. Why didn't you just tell us what the fuck was going on? Oh, we're fried. We're cooked. I could have contributed more than just $1,000 of cold sweat if he'd had. Oh, defense. From your demeanor, I gather you know very little about the details of this case. Well, you see... You literally whatever. You are dishonoring the soul of the victim by appearing in the courtroom unprepared. Then maybe y'all shouldn't have waited a single day. You should have given time. What the fuck? You are an embarrassment to your profession. You putrid egg yolk. I'm sorry. Bob was a red pepper. Now I'm an egg yolk? We've only just started and I've already been demoted from spring check. I'm ready to call my witness, Your Honor. Can it please be her? I think you guys know who I'm talking about. Oh my goodness. Let us listen to the words of one who was present when the crime was discovered. Someone was there when the victim's body was found? Very well. Witness, please take the stand. Oh. Simon! Are you serious? Oh. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Simon Blackwell, prosecutor. Prosecutor Blackwell! You didn't tell me you were gonna take the stand! There simply wasn't time. You were talking about the food you ate! What the... Ooh. Oh my god, Simon, please don't piss me off! Simon, we're supposed to be a team. Simon, we literally have been like... We've been in each other's lives since, like, I was like a baby. What the fuck is your problem? Simon! I dislike the panda now. I don't dislike him, but he making me a little mad. He making me a little mad. Simon, why would you not tell us? Simon! Excuse you all? You know what? Everybody jump. Jump Quill right now. Enough is enough. Jump Quill. What a shame, Prosecutor Blackwell. Had you shared the damning scene you witnessed beforehand with the defense, we could have moved this trial along and saved the victim's soul that much faster. Damning scene? What in the world did Simon see? Prosecutor Sadmahi, was it? Before I give my testimony, there's something I'd like to confirm. By all means. This case involves rakugo, a very traditional form of Japanese comedic storytelling. Do you have enough knowledge of this art form to handle this case competently? Are you implying that I'm not qualified for this case? Not yet. I'm simply trying to ascertain your familiarity with the topic. For now. It is a prosecutor's duty to learn the background of any case he takes on. I did some research on Rakugo last night, and have grasped the overall idea of it. Please, stop! Fourth, save me! Fourth, start throwing shit, come on. How much could you possibly grasp in a single night? Rakugo is a form of entertaining storytelling that originated in Japan. In it, the storyteller sits alone on the stage with only a fan and a towel and the Rakugo artist tells long, whimsical stories, giving each character a distinct voice. This traditional art was originally invented by monks to make sermons more interesting. I know that's right, bitch. I'm sorry, Simon, you got your ass read a little bit. Are you satisfied? If not, I could explain the 12 types of endings to such stories. Or shall I perform the famous story of Jujmu instead? Jujmu instead? Ugh. It appears you have put a lot of study. Your acknowledgement is most welcome, Prosecutor Blackwell. I know that's right, bitch. I'm sorry, like, he kinda ate him up. Simon got gagged a little bit there. I can see why you are known for being quite thorough in your research, Prosecutor. Now, I would love to see you perform that story you mentioned, if you don't mind. And that is your Honor's request. Your Honor! Can we please get back to the trial? Like, girl, tell him. That double, I'm gonna be real, I like that she slaps the table twice. That's her thing. Oh, right, of course. I nearly forgot. Seriously? Of all the things for you to forget. Now then, back to the case. Prosecutor Blackwell, please tell this court what you witnessed. I went to the theater. How do they say theater? Theater? I went to the theater yesterday and arrived at approximately 4 p.m. I went straight to Master Tornado's dressing room to say hello. Bucky went into the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out a while later. Master Tornado's junior disciple, Uendo, apparently entered the room soon after. That's when Uendo discovered Master Tornado's body. Master Tornado's body. Ugh. Now, wait just a minute there, Prosecutor Blackwell. With testimony like that, you're practically accusing Mr. Wet of the crime. All I can do is state what I saw. I can't help how it appears. But a qualified and capable attorney such as you should be able to dispatch it with it, right? How come Athena still calls him Prosecutor Blackwell? She only calls him that in the courtroom. She was calling him Simon before, wasn't she? I'm pretty sure she was saying Simon before, and then they went into the courtroom. And she switched it up. Uncle Nephew? Who? She's so respectful, it's adorable, huh? Nah, that's her homie. That's her boy right there. They might be arguing and shit, but isn't that what they are? Who? Who? is going on? Oh my goodness. Yeah, nephew is a boy. I was confused on who the fuck you were talking about. What's it called? It wasn't hinted that they were having a thing. It was hinted that it was one-sided. Specifically from the line of saying that... So they said something along the lines of her not feeling the same way or some shit like that. I remember. What's it called? Well, duh. Yeah, duh. Alright. I guess I'd better start by getting all the info out of him that I can. Oy.
You know what that means?
Oy. Doomed Yuri. Oy. I went to the theater yesterday and arrived at approximately 4 p.m. I'm wondering if I should question all of it, because we don't know shit, right? I'm gonna press every one of them. I think that's the only real way, because we don't know shit. Prosecutor Blackwell, what did you go to the theater for in the first place? I went because I had received an invitation from Master Tonido. Here, see for yourself. It was a special show commemorating his junior disciple Unido's promotion. It was also on occasion to announce the boy's succession to the stage name of Unido 2. Unido, I don't... What's it called? So what exactly does it mean to succeed to a stage name? You really don't know, do you? Why would I know? You didn't even think to tell me anything. See, Simon, you pissed me off a little bit, because you know damn well. He is not a little guy, he's a grown man. Grown fucking man, bro. In the performing arts, a name succession is when an artist inherits a predecessor's name. I see. So there was another Yoendo. I believe that. I looked it up. Yoendo, Rakugo artist before, and this disciple succeeded him, huh? And what exactly did your invitation say? It contained a simple letter of salutations and an outline of the show's program. Oh, it appears Daifu Tonido was going to perform Toki Soba, or Time Soba. He's famous for his masterful pantomime of eating soba, using only his fan as a prop. And Yuando was to perform Sobi Sai, or Soba Sei, or Soba Glutton, a soba-themed show, I see. It seems you know a thing or two about Rakugo yourself, your boldness. The first to perform was the senior disciple, Geiru? Let me look it up. Oh my god. Let's see. The first to perform was the senior disciple, Yeru, followed by Yoendo. And lastly, Master Tornado. I see. So that's why you happened to be at the Storytellers Theater that day. Or yesterday. So what happened after you arrived?
Hi, Babel. Hello, Babel.
Bibble, did you really miss every Simon Blackwell appearance? Bibble, you've been here since he was around. He's British. How are you gonna talk about some don't pit me off right now? He is British. Is he not British? How you gonna take that as an insult? He is British.
He's not. He just gets it out.
He is British. He has a British accent. He is British. It is okay. He uses British slang. He has a British accent. He's British. He is not using Old English. That man is clearly British. It's okay. That's it. All I searched was, is Simon Blackwell? And it went British, question mark. Yeah. Originally, in his old thing, he was just a samurai. But in the localization, he's British. You know what this is? The localization! He's British. Congratulations.
You played yourself. He's British.
That is not Old English. Trust. If I see Old English, I'll tell you immediately. Trust me, friend. It is, though. See, now I'm grabbing by the fucking neck. Listen to me. Listen to me. I don't want to hear shit from you. You're not about to turn around and tell me what Old English. Did you not call her nephew earlier? And you're like, well, I don't speak it like that. How are you gonna turn around and tell me what Old English is? I speak that shit from day one. Enough! Oh my god. That is not Old English! Enough! I'm sorry, you know what? Here. Here's a little chip just for you. I feel bad now. Eat up. Take a bite. Yeah, there you go. See? Everybody's okay. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna have to question all of them. And how did Master Tornado appear when you said hello to him? I went with the intention of greeting him, but ultimately, we didn't actually meet. Before, he didn't have a British accent, and then he started speaking in a way that sounded like he had a British accent. Like, he started using specifically more recent, well, not recent, but you know what I mean, not Old English, but recent, like, British slang. So I was like, ooh, can I speak? Well, you're typing, so I can't really stop you. Oh my god, I could hear Quill nibbling on it. You didn't see him? Why not? Geru escorted me to the dressing room. But we heard the sound of Rei Kugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done. You heard Reikugo being performed in the dressing room? Fourth Robin, keep your cool. See, Keek? Keek? I'm sorry, see? I'm not. You got me pressed over that old English thing. Kick, I am not the fourth Robin. I'm the fifth Robin. First of all. We're gonna start with that. Second of all, I'm calm as calm can be. I'm zened out. Give me... Not the best, though. Certainly better than your fave. Keep it pushing. Don't test me. Put Damian Wayne in a room with your favorite character at the same age as him. See who comes out. You know damn well. Jason... The dead one? How is he gonna win? And Damon's gonna be like, let's get this over with. And Jason's gonna be like, get it because he's dead, so he's not gonna be like anything. Oh my god. Tenta Todd. Bruh, look at you go. Lashings deserve. This happens every damn time. Y'all do this to Jason every damn time. He gets lashings because y'all say this stupid shit. Jason Todd Robin would get his ass whooped by Damian Wayne Robin. Don't even start that conversation. He got his ass whooped by Joker. Do you know what Damian did to Joker? Damian whooped Joker's ass. They are not the same people. They did not live the same lives. And if you want to talk about big ass, like 7'4" Jason Todd walking around 300 pounds of muscle, duh, in a hand-to-hand combat where they're just fighting with pure strength, of course he's gonna kick the ass of a 13-year-old. Damn. That is not Robin. That is Red Hood. They are not the same person. And even then, in that one fight where he actually beat up Damian, he basically was like, look over there, and threw something over there, distracting Damian. He couldn't have done that without distracting fucking Damian. He's getting his ass whooped before. Don't test me.
Please continue. I will.
Yes, not just me, but Yeru as well. In other words, you can confirm that the victim was still alive around 4 p.m.? Correct. I didn't hear him clearly through the doors, but I'm sure it was Master Tornado. I could tell because it was the time sober routine being performed in there. Are they sure it wasn't a recording? So that means the victim was killed sometime after that. Bucky went to the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out a while later.
Hold it!
No, you're my best friend. Did you know that? I did not know that. Oh my goodness. Please, tell us in detail how Mr. Wed appeared at the time. You and I were waiting in the hallway for Master Tornado to finish practicing. When Bucky appeared and entered the dressing room with his things. What happened after that? Are you trying not to get jumped no more? Guys, just don't jump. Don't jump Quill anymore, okay? I think Quill is tired and scared. We heard the sound. We heard what sounded like Bucky shouting inside the room. But 10 minutes later, Bucky came back out of the dressing room looking rather irate. Alright. This is most likely when the murder was committed. The victim was an elderly man. It would have been entirely possible to kill him within the span of 10 minutes. Why do I feel like he saw his dead body and freaked out? Like, that's what it's really feeling like. He saw the dead body and was like, oh my god! And didn't know what to do. Because they easily could have just been playing. Do we have a picture of the body? Yeah, look, there's a TV there. You know what I mean? They could have played something on the TV or something like that. So it sounded like he was practicing. So I had a perfectly normal reaction. Yeah, like... I better come up with some kind of counter-argument and fast! Oi. Master Tornado's junior disciple, Yuendo, apparently then entered the room soon after.
Hold it!
Let's see it. What do you mean by apparently? Didn't you see him go in? No, I couldn't. I wasn't able to see the dressing room door from where I was standing at the time. But Geru was in front of it. Geru was in front of it, so I'm sure she saw it all. So I see. Giru. It's something of that sort. I like it. I like it. I like that name. What do you suppose Yuendo went into the dressing room? And why do you suppose Yuendo went into the dressing room anyway? He had just finished his routine, so he was making a courtesy call. A disciple is to pay the master respect right before and after each performance. What's it called? We don't have any pictures of these people yet, but just by the names alone, do we at least have them, like, we don't even have, like, question mark pictures with their names or anything. Golly! Wow! His head shape built just like Pearl's was when we first met Pearl. Golly! Wow! And he got kids? Multiple? He was fucking? He has children? Wow! He must be a really nice guy. Maybe. Oh my god, he looks so much happier. Look at him. He's not even smiling, but look at him. He looks so much better than he did in the last game. Oh my goodness. Does Nayuta just have a real name? Nayuta Sadmahi? I think so. Maybe because he's actually very important. Because he's a prosecutor. So they were like, no stupid ass fucking name like that. And all disciples are expected to do this? Yes, it's common courtesy amongst Rakugo artists. I see. Could you tell us what happened after you and Yuendo went into the dressing room? Certainly. Yeah, but that's Manfred. There's also Winston, but again. That's when Yuendo discovered Master Antonio Nido's bone.
Hold it!
Also, Gaspin, I mean, they're the same damn person to me, to be honest. They look exactly the same way, they act the same way, they're losers in the same way. Like, at some point you just gotta be like, they the same person. And how did Yoendo act at the time? After Yoendo had been in the dressing room for 2 or 3 minutes, we heard a scream from inside the room, and Yoendo came falling out. Did you hear any signs of struggle at that time? No, just Yoendo's woeful scream. I see. I mean, very easily, the two of them could be a part of this. Yoendo and, Geru. They could both be a part of it, methinks. Well done, Prosecutor Blackwell. Simon did nothing. Bye. When did I say Simon? Simon did nothing, by the way. Oh, I thought you were saying bye. I was like, damn. Like, when did I say Simon? Because looking at the diagram, Simon would have been standing, like, right in front of the yard door, meaning that he wouldn't be able to see anything. But she, the girl that he was with, would have been able to see everything. You know what I mean? Like a full view of the dressing room and people coming in and out. Very easily, one of these two worked together. You know? She kept Simon there to be a witness with her. Your testimony has given us quite a oh God! I got like mint in my eye or something. My eye feels so fresh. Oh my God, just my left eye. Your testimony has given us quite a glimpse into the sequence of events. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. And now, please allow me to summarize your testimony. Well, Prosecutor Blackwell and Geru were in the hallway waiting for Master Tonido. The accused came... I'm gonna say Tonido. I like Tonido more. The accused came along and entered the dressing room with some items in tow. He was heard shouting for a time inside the dressing room. Did they clarify what kind of shouting? Like angry shouting or like disbelieved shouting? Like was bro shocked or was bro like what was the reaction? He was heard shouting for a time inside the dressing room, and about 10 minutes later he came back out of the room, seeming rather angry. A short time after the accused had come and gone, Tonido, I gotta stop saying Tonido, but you know how it be. Yoendo, Tonido went into the room. A few minutes later, after having discovered the victim's body, Yoendo gave a scream and came running out into the hallway from within. Prosecutor Blackwell and Geru then ran into the room and saw the body for themselves. You not gonna show that? Fuck! From the circumstances, it is quite clear that the accused murdered the victim. This is crucial testimony indeed.
Simon's statement added to the court record.
Oh. It's good, because he's still a prosecutor. He's still that guy. Defense. An eyewitness has given conclusive testimony. Why not let it all go now? and allow the victim his last rites. Now, Yuta, we need to have an argument very quickly, because very clearly your method of law does not fucking work. You're not as good of a lawyer as you think you are, because you've been using this dog shit lawyer system in this other country that essentially allows you to get away with shit like this, like immediately stopping a trial. Oh well, there's a single roadblock. Let's just give up. It's not his fault. It is his fault. So many people have probably died because of him, of all ages, children to adults, because he genuinely has this belief. Like, well, clearly that's enough evidence. Give up the defense because I say so, essentially. Like, and bro gets crazy mad when we start to prove him wrong. Is that not a good thing? Why would you want an innocent person to go to jail? Come on. And to hold a grudge about it is wild, too. Shit. I'm not defending him, but like the law. Well, he's not in his country where the law is like that. He's expecting people to follow this terrible-ass law still. He was a rebel. Don't even. He was a rebel. He was a rebel. He has so much power to make that change, too.
Why'd you do the voice like that?
Like what? He abandoned his people. He did. He's a sellout. Respectfully. Not in your life. If Yorino went into the dressing room, too, and was the first to discover the body, then who's to say he didn't commit the crime? I'm not gonna lie to you, Queen. He was in there a little too fast. I really think that he was murdered way beforehand. He was the worst that happened was Bucky was probably fucking drunk off his ass, went in, yelled at the corpse that wasn't paying attention to him, and then left. Because I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what happened. It's like, why aren't you responding to me? Oh my god! Never say publicly again that I ship Damie Tim. Who is this? Oh, it's a dem. Why would I lie? You want me to lie and say that you don't ship it? We know the truth. And listen, I'm not one to judge people's interests, but like, sheesh. Oh my goodness. Damie Tim, really? Ew. Oh my gosh. How many times I got blocked? Almost blocked me. When did I say that you shipped Damie Tim? You ship what? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Wasn't that your friend saying that? What is Damie Tim? Damian Wayne and Tim Drake and their brothers. Like, what's it called? Tim is adopted by Bruce, and Damien is Bruce's biological son. I'm not even the one that started that rumor. On Discord and TikTok. I don't remember saying that shit on Discord, like, ever. I don't know what you're talking about. What's it called? If I ever said it, I probably said it vocally, in which I was laughing, and everybody would know that it's a fucking joke. So, damn, if people are blocking you, shit, that's not me. Yelena was in the dressing room for a mere 2, perhaps 3 minutes. Adem, you like this design, by the way? I know, I think Adem would fuck with this design. He's beautiful, ain't he? This is a gorgeous-ass design. Nayuda? Yeah, I fuck with it. See, I knew you'd like it. It's a code. He could not have possibly committed murder in that time, nor without making any noise. Oh, Simon. Why did you have to give that awful testimony? Prosecutor Blackwell. Can't you give me something a little better to work with here? Isn't it up to you to ask the right questions? I am certainly willing to tell you all that I know. So, if you are truly as capable as you claim, then draw out what you need yourself. Damn. It's giving Damien Mafia vibes. Okay, no more Davy Tim jokes. It gets me into trouble. No, who's blocking you? Who is blocking you? Oh my god. Did they say it was because of me? Is that why? Who's blocking you? Were they like, no, he said you shipped Davy Tim. My mutuals, bruh. I didn't. When were they like? Oh, we were watching the live and did it because I did not say shit. Not at any recent time. This is no time for your twisted games, Prosecutor Blackwell. Just admit you don't remember it all that well.
Satorai mao mandomo samashi de tashi no ketare gaseo soroka.
Okay, so it wasn't specifically just me. You're just going through everybody that made that joke. Okay. Prosecutor Blackwell, watching you collude with the defense like this, I see that you are no prosecutor. Begone, witness. You shall haunt this sacred hall no more. How dare you treat me like some evil spirit to be exorcised? I'll remember this, you blackguard. Ooh. Don't worry, Prosecutor Blackwell. I've got this. Would I have my way, he would not be the only one here to step down. You half-boiled putrid egg yolk. Do you have any other words? You always be saying putrid this, putrid that. Ew. I object to the notion that I'm a gooey, smelly mess. Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony was like the lowly opening act of a Rakugo show. I almost said act again. Blah. Who's winning? I think, like, what, in a physical fight, or is it mental? Because I think Nayuta kind of be he kind of be gagging Simon a little bit if it was just vocal, if they were just talking. But I think Simon he's very strong. I mean, look at it. Respectfully, it depends. Because Simon was kind of getting gagged back to back. I'm not gonna lie. Saying does not change the dialogue, by the way. Quill, you know damn well he was getting gagged. Simon did destroy Shackles. That's not the only thing he can destroy. He may hold the title of prosecutor, but this time he stood on the side of the defense. To restore balance to this trial, I would like to present an actual witness for the prosecution. And who is this witness? Back-to-back witness is crazy, by the way. The person who was with Prosecutor Blackwell when the body was discovered. She is another entertainer of Tonedo School, Miss Geru Tonedo. Is she the clown? Is she the clown? Is she the clown? Is she the clown? Hold on. She's a clown! Golly! Oh my goodness. She is so beautiful. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Ooga. Please state your name and occupation, witness.
Hello, everyone. I'm here to represent Tonedo School with a twist. Ooh.
Jiggle physics is wild.
And balloon! There you have it, a stunning balloon hat. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Giru Tonedo. Just call me Giru, sweetie. 1, 2, balloon!
Wow! What a way to capture your audience's attention. I'm running a fever at Classy. Classy is crazy! Dare I say, I can't take my eyes off those balloons. Judge, you know what? Call his wife. He pissed me off bad. Call his wife. Take a screenshot of this, y'all. Put this in the live chat. Put this in the live chat. We putting this in the live chat immediately. Shame. Shame on him. We're telling his wife, the nanosecond, that you have a wife? He has grandchildren. He's committed to this woman for decades. He got at least 30 years with this woman. No way he doesn't. He's like 60-something years old. He has at least 30 years married to this woman. He has children with this woman. He has grandchildren with this woman. Pervert. Please tell me you're talking about the hat, Your Honor. I'm taking a screenshot of this in case nobody else is. That's crazy. Pervert. He was behaving for 2.4 seconds. Oh, Mr. Judgy, I'm so glad you like my performance. Would you consider joining my fan club?
Pretty please. Pretty please. Ugh.
Okay, bye guys. Stand Davey Tim and don't let the bed bugs bite. Screenshot that, y'all. He about to get blocked by everybody. Enough is enough. Who is that? I'm saying! That's what I'm saying. Oh, absolutely. And please save your fanboying for after the trial, Your Honor. Anyway, Gero, I can't help but notice you seem awfully cheerful for having just lost your master.
Of course I'm sad. But Shisho would scold me if I didn't put on a big smile. Never show sadness. Smile, smile, smile. With a twisty twist twist. And balloon! There you have it. One gorgeous cake.
Okay, seriously, let's stop and goodbye. You're the one doing it! And then if you want to stay, just stay. Listen, I'm not going to kick you out. You can stay. I think you want to stay. I think you want to watch a little bit. Come on. How old is she? Oh my gosh. She's 34. She a grown woman. I see. I guess entertainers gotta do what an entertainer's gotta do. She's so old. Oh my gosh. I got uni tomorrow. It's already almost 2 a.m. You know what? Yeah, you gotta go to sleep. You gotta get ready for school. Now, damn, I suggest you check live chat, by the way, after you get off the stream. Her balloon art's worse than the Rorschach. I hate that word. No. No. Rorschach. It's Rorschach, right? No, I'm Googling it. No, I'm Googling it.
Rorschach.
That's the British people one.
Rorschach.
Rorschach. Yeah. Her balloon art's worse than the Rorschach test. All I saw was a severed monster head. You're hating Athena. That shit was fire. She was really good at that. You say British people? Enough. Kiru, you're obviously a balloon artist. So how did you come to be a member of a Rakugo show? It's a Rakugo school.
Well, my father, my late father, that is, was a Rakugo artist, you see. So I joined the Tonito school to be just like my daddy someday.
I see.
My father and I owe so much to Shisho, our master. But that buckwheat, oh, how could he? I want to see him pay for what he's done as quickly as possible.
Your distress is entirely understandable, and my condolences for your loss. Nomi, delete these. That's against your own rules. Oh my goodness. I'm never beating the allegation. Stop saying it! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What's it called? Yes. Stop! Leave. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Watch Nomi end up making an announcement of these. Well, I wasn't even thinking about it, but you're giving me ideas. Like, come on.
And not only that, but
You have more to say about Mr. Wet?
every time he comes to deliver soba to us, he yells at me. He always tells me to get away.
Is there a reason why he would say such a thing to you?
He says the smell of my perfume will get into his soba and ruin it. Like, how could he say that? This is a great scent.
Ugh. How very rude of him. I don't blame you for being upset. You're married. Simp. No, I really think that he's a simp, bro. Like the actual term, not when like motherfuckers see somebody respecting a woman and then be like simp. Like he's an actual simp. What is wrong with him? He married with children. Scotty, I think you might like who's on screen. Just a little bit.
Excuse me, Your Honor, but please don't let Gear's balloons bias your judgment.
Balloons meaning boobies, by the way, in case you were wondering.
Mr. Wet hasn't been proven guilty yet, remember?
It will be interesting to see how long that fire of yours will last, defense. Now then, Giru, please share the truth with this court. Yes, Giru. Your testimony, please. He does it with every attractive woman, by the way. Yeah, no. He was doing it. He's been doing this with very young women, too. Crazy.
From 4 p.m. to a little after 4:20 p.m. when Chiso's body was found, Simon and I were standing in the hallway in front of the dressing room. Before Yo and No discovered the body, the only person who had gone in there was Bucky. Come to think of it, a little while before Bucky showed up, Jujmu was barking like mad.
Jujmu? Hi. Welcome back. Oh. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have any objections to this witness's testimony? I thought you told him to get the fuck out of here. No. Make up your bloody mind, sad monk, sad Mahi. First, you exercise me. Now this. Exactly, you told him to get the fuck out of here. Why are you asking him questions? The girl from the circus, I forgot her name. She was 16. No, yeah, literally. Like the little girl from the circus, which had a bunch of grown men. 21 and 31 years old. And then there was, what's his name? Wasn't he even older? Or was he in between? He was either like 25 or 35. I can't remember. He was like some shit like that. Regina Berry. Yeah, literally, like, what the fuck was going on? Like, truly, at that circus. It was a circus of fucking groomers, bro. Because she was 16, and every other man that was trying to go after her was a grown man. What the hell was going on? And then her dad died after giving, like, her hand away in marriage to that one guy. Good. I'm glad he's gone. I don't feel bad for him. If he really gave permission for that man to marry his young underage daughter, that 20-year-old man, like, what? Good. I'm glad he went. I hope it hurt. Yeah, one of them was 31, one of them was 21. There was a 10-year difference between the two men that were trying to get with her. Both older than her, mind you. Both adult men. And then, what's it called? There was 3, but I'm getting there. Damn! I already acknowledged him earlier. And then there was revealed to be another guy at the end of the fucking trial, and he's in a coma. Good. Like, that was crazy. He had all those grown men coming after her, bro. He couldn't have been, like, at least... He couldn't have been, like, 17, 18 oldest, and it just be a crush. Like, that was weird. Her going 16 on 17. Like, what? Like, Bat was 22. I knew it. He was in between the two of them. I couldn't remember what number it was. That was crazy. Who was that fine lady I saw? Who's that fine babe? I told you you'd like it. I told you you'd like it, Scotty. You only need to do as you are instructed by this humble servant of the Holy Mother. You aren't humble! You be telling people they going straight to hell. That's crazy. That is not your job. That is not humble. As there are no objections, Your Honor, let us move on to the salvation of the victim's soul.
Hold it!
Hey! I'm the defense attorney here, Prosecutor Sadmahi. And I just might have an objection or two once I actually cross-examine the witness. So what are you asking Prosecutor Blackquill for? I'm the one you should be checking with. Oh. As we speak, I'm getting canceled because they think I'm a bad sister. Who? Do you want me to come in? Do you want me to step in and defend you? Turn that light back on. I don't like it. It's too dark. There was a passage in the sacred scriptures of Quranianism. Turn the kitchen light back on. It's too dark. Here. Give me that fucking butterfly. To stir the wind is beyond the power of a spring chick. In other words, the inexperienced are useless. With that in mind, it seemed more judicious to consult Prosecutor Blackquill. He doesn't even see you as an adversary, Psych Stoner. Well, I won't let either one of you insult me. I'll show you I'm no inexperienced spring chick. Also, this kind of lingo should not be allowed in the courtroom. Like, this feels very malicious, obviously, but also, Nomi, you're not gonna believe this. What? This game hates me. Let me see her again. Give it a second. Your Honor, I'm ready to cross-examine the witness. I hope you can make Prosecutor Sadmahi see you as a worthy adversary, Miss Sykes. Turn that down! Turn that down! Loud-ass video in the background. Damien of Gotham, who was that? Who are you yelling at? Chill. I can yell at my schnookums as much as I want to. Don't tell me how to behave. I'll allow your cross-examination, so you'd better strike while the iron is hot. I know, she's super hot, isn't she? Ow! Stop it! They're very famous, you know them? Hold on. Oh my gosh, Twitter drama. Let me go take a look. I had to put my phone up. Oh! Dream? Oh, I'm mutuals with that person. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. I forgot that that was their at. I don't go on Twitter like that. Oh, not that Dream. Oh my goodness. They posted my TikTok. They just posted my TikTok. Oh my gosh. They posted my TikTok like 2 hours ago. Ugh. That's crazy. Twitter is good for art and like very little else. I'm sorry. Like a little bit of community here and there is nice, but golly, it's so evil. I'm sorry. Here we go, let's start. There we go. Because I gotta ask about the barking thing. J-Tim is crazy.
Hold it!
I'm looking up that word. I don't know if it's pronounced Jujumu. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Jigmu? It's like Jigmu? Jigmu? Something like that. Let me hear it again. It's like that one song. How does that go? Jigamu? The Jigamu. Something like that. Jigamu. I'm just gonna say Jigamu. Jigamu? That's my doggy. I keep him at the theater. Theater. Oh my god. I keep slipping into a different accent. I'm sorry.
Let's see. With a twisty twist.
Oh god!
And Malone! There you have it, my cute little Jigamu.
He's kinda creepy looking.
Oh, but he's a really, really good boy.
And why was Jimu barking? Do you think it's because he saw someone suspicious?
If so, then we'd have a new suspect in this case.
Athena does really feel very inexperienced in compared to playing like other characters, but not in like the worst way, but like she makes like immediate assumptions. There's no like pause for the player to actually make that like claim, you know what I mean? She made that claim on her own. Sometimes, very rarely, Apollo might do that, and sometimes a Phoenix, but it's really out of character for Phoenix especially to do that, to be honest. But I think it's a nice touch in the game, to be honest. Bluffing and then straight up just saying some shit the player doesn't get to choose at all, it's two different things. She's not used to being on her own. No, she's not. I like it. What's it called? I think it's a good quality when it comes to the writing of the game.
Now, why was he barking again? Oh, I remember. Because it was time for me to feed him. So I went into his yard and gave him some food.
Can someone have slipped into the dressing room while you were doing that?
Nope. The door out into the yard was wide open. I would have seen if anybody went into the dressing room.
Okay, but who's to say you weren't turned around? Oh my god, get that off of you. That's Scotty, naturally. Prosecutor Blackwell, come to the stand for a sec, please. Wait, the dog, that's so cute. It is not. That's me. How many times must I do this?
You saw what Geiru was talking about, right?
So why didn't you mention it before? I can't be expected to remember every detail, every minute detail. No, literally, what? I'll remember them now. Please. Did Gabriel get into the yard? Go out into the yard? Oh my god, what a woman. Yes, I remember now that she went to feed Jijmu. Send me what you're talking about, Adem, in DMs. But, what's it called? I can't talk about it right now. No, they look so good. I love the Ace Attorney 2D art style. It's so good.
Remind me tomorrow. Do it now!
I can look at it when I get off live. And I saw her looking towards the dressing room quite frequently as well. Why would she be doing that unless there's a reason? Damn. Do you recall anything else? It looked as though she was feeding the dog a great quantity of dumplings or something. Jishmu couldn't finish them all, so he buried the rest in a corner of the yard. That's about all I can remember. Why is her skirt so short? Kinda European, that's a grown woman. If she wanna have a shorter skirt, let her have a shorter skirt. Come on now. If she wanna serve cunt, I'm all for it. She a grown woman. Ooh. Looks like Hiro was telling the truth. I know. What?
Live chat, please. Wasn't live chat.
Oh my god. Let me see if Nori can join. Oh my goodness. Nomi is so scary. People scare me, but Nomi never. Just concern me. Concerns! What the heck? Yeah, it's her stage costume anyways. Your Honor, I think Gaber's last statement should be added to her testimony. I can't get my Athena voice back anymore after doing all that voice acting in Korean. Fuck. Nomi, you could jump me anytime. That's scary. My gosh. Whatever. Just say whatever. As you wish, Defense. Nomi, I got Cookie Run Kingdom. Please tell me you went to Vanilla. Pure Vanilla server. Oh my god. Dude, I sent a picture. I didn't really talk about it too much, but I did send a picture of a keychain I got. I got a Sea Fairy Cookie keychain. I got a Sea Fairy Cookie keychain. I told Class to join Pure Vanilla. Okay, cool. So Class can join. I noticed 2 people joined our guild. But Sea Fairy Cookie, I got her. But, you know how, like, those little gacha, blind box openings work? Where they have, like, the special ones? She is a special one. Because she's a legendary. So the legendary and ancients are in their own section. I got her as a keychain, a part of the pull. So I have a keychain of her now. It's so awesome. She's so cute. My partner, he got one too. It's the, jelly bear, the bear jellies. The gold one. I got her on one pull before. No, that's awesome. I got her. How many stars is mine? Me opening Cookie Run right now. She's my most powerful character right now too, which made it crazier that I pulled her in the little gacha thing. Me opening Cookie Run. Let me get up off this game, play Cookie Run. Bye everybody. Could you imagine just like that? Yeah. I was in the yard, wide open, so I can keep watch on the dressing room. But wouldn't that also contradict with,
Hold it!
Wait, I didn't mean to press it. No! Shut up!
Okay, I didn't go into the yard, but it was just for a second. I mean, the yard was always open. Blah, blah,
Blah, blah, blah. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to press, E, not Q. Girl, shut up! This is what we just talked about. It's fine, it's fun. Play Cookie Run on stream. I can, but y'all aren't gonna really care. I'm gonna get like 5 viewers. That's about all I can remember. Okay, this is awesome. We already saw this, though. There needs to be a better way to skip dialogue. Like, am I crazy? Because, like, we've already read this. Okay, so around the time of the murder, Gabriel and Simon were hanging out just outside the dressing room. Guess I'm gonna have to find a flaw in there somehow if I want to get anywhere. Yeah, I know what the flaw is. Because that doesn't matter. None of that matters. It's because, look at the diagram. What the fuck would she have been looking at? The witness statement is absolute nonsense, Your Honor, and this evidence proves it. Ooh. Wild guess incoming. What? Shh, you're not supposed to tell. What that strange device says that you're really thinking, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? In other words, the only real nonsense here is your wild guess, isn't it? Fuck! I guess I'm on the wrong statement. Is this not the New Testimony statement? Oh my god. Oh, it restarted it. Oh my god. Why did it restart it? Suck my balls. Oh my god. I thought I was on the right one. There we go. So you were able to keep an eye in the dressing room while you were out in the yard. Is that correct? That's right. The door out into the yard was wide open. Sorry, but that makes zero sense. Take a look at this diagram on the backstage area. There is a clear contradiction between this diagram and the witness's testimony. Oh? I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss Sykes. Please point out what contradicts the witness's testimony. I love her design. The door right here. If it was open, it would be blocking. This is the door. It has to be.
Take that!
Gabriel was in the yard near the doghouse. Prosecutor Blackwell even saw her there. And while she was out there, the door to the yard had been left open. I see. Yes, if the door to the yard was wide open, as Gabriel says, it would have blocked her view, making it impossible for her to see the dressing room. What? No way! But even if there were, admittedly, a few moments Gabriel was not keeping watch, how much would that really affect this case? Nayuda, I grab you by that braid and start swanging. Call me Thor, cause I'm swanging you like his hammer, bitch. You make me so mad. Cause what the fuck do you mean? How would that really affect the case? It would detrimentally affect the fucking case. What are you talking about? It would greatly affect the case. From the spot Prosecutor Blackwell stood, he couldn't see the dressing room door either. Anyone could have entered the dressing room during that time without being seen. Geru, why did you try to hide the fact that you weren't watching the dressing room?
What? I...
Objection!
Hide the fact? You speak as though you think she had something to do with the murder. I do. I think she's hiding something. Rather than deliberate deception, it was more likely a simple oversight. Right, witness?
Well, I was so shocked by what happened. I was just confused, that's all.
Even though she was trying to keep up a brave front as an entertainer, the truth is that she is being torn apart by grief. For her mind to be in turmoil is hardly unexpected. Yes, it must be very difficult indeed. When have y'all cared about people's grief, bro? I have not forgotten the freaking, what's her name? Vera. The way you treated Vera, her dad just fucking died. And you treated her like garbage, bro. Oh my god. Or the way that you treated freaking Athena herself. They never care. They don't give a fuck about grief. Please don't piss me off. Yes, it must be very difficult indeed. To a disciple, one's master is akin to a real parent. Surely her shock is immense. Isn't he her real dad, or am I tweaking? The way this lawyer tries to pin the blame on this poor soul at the first opportunity. All I can say is, defense attorneys are heartless creatures indeed. But that wasn't what I was trained to do! It is beyond your comprehension, defense. Your unskilled argument is scarring this witness even further. And if we asked the people of this courtroom, I'm sure they would agree. What? The gallery doesn't get a say in this. He trying to start that shit that they do all the way in fucking, Kurain, where they have the fucking courtroom talking about some die, kill. What's it called? Oh my god, I heard an audio today, and it reminded me of the audience on TikTok. There's a video on TikTok that reminded me of the audience in Kurain when they start fucking chanting. Where is it? I think I put it in my me folder. Hold on. This is how they be sounding. Let me grab it. Hold on.
You deserve to suffer, 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 you deserve to suffer and die, 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 suffer and you don't work out.
This is how they be sounding. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Oh my god. They be tweaking. They'll be like, kill them! Like, oh my god. Bro, make sure they heard him. What? The gallery doesn't get a say in this! Are you afraid to find out that they think ill of you? Or that perhaps you're in the wrong? Listen to them now with that keen sense of hearing you're so proud of. He's right. That was harsh. Shouldn't have to go that far. I feel kind of sorry for the witness. And why is that lawyer's outfit so yellow? No, I was just trying to find the truth. Why is the whole gallery siding with Prosecutor Sadmahi? Glazers are... At least they're not slinging threats. They're not like the Kuranese people, bro. They were tweaking back at home for him. You'd be like, y'all should burn in hell. They'd be like, burn in hell! Burn in hell! Like, what is their problem? The people understand. They know what is right and what is wrong. That lawyer's still in training, isn't she? Why is she all by herself? I hear the voices of the gallery. I can hear the voices of their hearts. It's so intense. I feel so alone up here, fighting by myself. Please, let's get someone by our side. Are you afraid, child? So you know that she's young, and you're taking advantage of that to torment her. That's crazy. It is ludicrous to come to a trial with such paltry preparation of the soul. I command you to leave this courtroom at once! But I can't give up. I have to. I have to keep pressing on. As long as there was a moment when nobody was watching the dressing room door, the defendant can't be convicted solely on Prosecutor Blackwell Gaver's testimony. Even now, you would continue to resist? You are childish in defeat as well, I see. I'm not out for the count yet, Buster. I'm just getting started. Despite your posturing, is it not true that your resolve would crumble at any moment? With but a little push, you would surely succumb to despair. Junko and Ashima ask, be calm. You know what? Give it to me. A little push, such as with this piece of conclusive evidence. Here he go. Conclusive evidence, huh? That is correct. We found a crucial piece of evidence at the scene of the crime. The victim's dying message, which clearly implicates the accused, Baguette. Is his name a pun and I'm not getting it, or is his name like normal? Look at these Japanese playing cards, known as Kuruta, lined up on the table. These special English version Kuruta cards spell out a message. That message? Wet number 4. Wet number 4? You mean wet noodle number 4? Yes, the wet noodle number 4, as the 4th head chef of Wet Soba, is also known. This message points to none other than the accused, Bucky Wet. No! That makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Shut up. Wow, great job, Mr. Prosecutor. No, this is really, really bad. What do I do? What do I do? Ooh. You deserve to suffer, you deserve to suffer, you deserve to suffer, you deserve to suffer. That's actually kind of Nayuta too, I'm not gonna lie. He made me mad as fuck. Would you still carry on your futile fight in the face of this irrefutable evidence? That's not irrefutable evidence. That just means that its name is spelled on the table. Hello? Ooh. It is cruel to give the accused false hope. It will only compound his suffering. He's not even here. Look at the cards. Okay, let's take a look at the cards. Hold on. Is it just here? The blood. Why is it splattered so weird? It looks like he poured out the bowl. If he was suffocated, so why would there be blood on the table? If he was suffocated, why is there blood on the table too? wise people of the courtroom. Do you not agree? Hi, Reeve!
He's right. It's cruel to make him suffer when there's conclusive evidence. What an incompetent noob. I feel bad for the victim and the defendant.
What? But I'm trying to prove Mr. Wright's innocence here. I know you can hear them. Defense. Their voices implore you to save the accused's soul. That's crazy. He high school bullying her. He really a Regina George type. That's wild. It is time for you to let it go and move on. You inexperienced lawyer. You lack the competence with which to accomplish anything meaningful here.
Shit.
Oh, thank you for the roses. I appreciate it. Is he right? Is this too much for me to handle on my own?
What good is she doing to anybody? She should just quit right now.
Fuck you. Damn.
Now, defense. Leave everything to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Silence!
Tell him.
Tell him! Yeah!
He's trying to use your keen sense of hearing against you to manipulate the trial, Athena. What a cheap trick for a supposedly holy man. Simon! Yeah! This goes crazy! Oh my god, a prosecutor beside me? Whoa! Hold on. I was like, is Simon gonna be, like, assisting us in this? Oh my goodness. Oh my... Simon. And you fob doodles in the gallery. He just making up slurs now. And you fob doodles in the gallery. Can't a man watch a trial in peace? This inexperienced amateur is about to turn the trial around. Ooh, look at her serving cunt too. Okay, purr. She got the heels on, she posed up. She does not gaff at all about what's going on. The mood in this courtroom is starting to change.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing in the defense's bench?
I grew bored of watching from the gallery. Besides, if I were to leave this trial to this spring chick and lose my favorite soba shop in the process, I will be quite cross. Quill? Cross? That's not something American people say, by the way. It's very British. Yeah. I did it! Stop! Stop! You voluntarily stand on the side of impurity and sin? Truly, what a fool you are. To think you were so easily manipulated by his parlor tricks. Whatever happened to qualified and capable, Athena? I just let my guard down a little bit. But it won't happen again. Then gird up your loins and steel yourself for battle. I'm not girding up anything in this skirt. But I am ready to get serious. He literally said, girl, stand up. Eat that thing, Naomi. Oh my gosh. Of course. I grab him. I grab. Queen never cry. Share with me. You want another one? Oh my gosh. Open up. Eat up. It seems there is now yet another soul I must cast down into hell. What? I don't think there's any... Is there any religion where you can personally cast someone down into a negative afterlife? I don't think so. Like, this is crazy. Like, I don't think he's allowed to say this. In his scripture? What the hell? I don't think he's allowed to do this. I was in prison for a long time. And hell sounds no worse than cell, to be honest. But the fires of hell will not be the end of your suffering. I kind of fuck with this heavy because, like, to take a break from the actual case itself, Simon actively is an example of the failures in Nayuta's systems. Like, he actively is an innocent man that went to jail, proving that not every time the law will be correct in who it chooses to blame. He is an active living example of the failures of the system that Nayuta tries to work with. Like, like, they're cooking. Like, the writers are cooking right now. For the sin you have just committed, you shall surely be reborn as a panda in your next life. A white and black reverse panda, that is. Look at the police come. Shut up. I feel so good right now, y'all. I was in a food coma earlier. I was fucking it up at a buffet. Do you know how much sushi I ate? Holy shit. Oh my goodness. And you shall be put into a zoo and to be exposed to public ridicule. Nobody ridicules animals at the zoo, bro, except weird loser kids. I ate so much sushi earlier. I was feeling like insane. Like, me and my partner, we went and we fucked up that buffet crazy. And then we came back here and we knocked the fuck out. Like, we went at like 1. We were there until like about like 2:30, 3-ish latest. And we woke up and it was like nearly 6 o'clock when we finally got back up. Oh my god. I was in an actual food coma. I had to get up and I tried to drag him out the bed. I was like, we gotta go for a walk. We have to wake up. We're in a food coma. We gotta wake up. A threat like that won't work on Prosecutor Blackwell. After all, he's already used to looking like a panda in this life. Tell him. Who are you calling a panda? Sorry. I see that you are both prepared to face the fires of damnation. Garo, thank you for your service. You may step down now.
Okie dokie. Bye-bye, Balloon.
I have a feeling we're gonna see her again very soon. Does everything have to be about balloons with her? Now then. My bad, a little too British. Now then. I have a witness prepared to testify about the Karuta cards.
And who is the witness this time?
The first to discover the body, and someone who witnessed the crime scene firsthand. Mr. Yoendo Tonido. Yoendo Tonido. The time has come for that ponytailed pair over there to finally let it all go and move on. Bitch, you got your hair... whatever. You damn near have the same hairstyle. Be calm.
Very well. Let's bring in this witness then.
You bring up the ponytail, like, Simon ain't got more inches than you, bro. Unbraided. Don't piss me off.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
I am the Rakogu Mako.
What the fuck did I say? Oh my god. What is going on? Oh my god.
My hands are shaking. This is it for me. I am the Rakogu storyteller. Yoendo Toido. Even if my performance isn't worth watching, I will certainly watch my words. I wouldn't want to say anything thoughtless and get arrested. After all, that'd be a Raku no. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Oh, okay. Bye. Where the fuck are you going? You can't leave yet. You only just introduced yourself. Oh my. Are you a fan of mine, miss? Would you like my autograph? One moment. You're gonna give me the whole fan? I mean, fuck, I'll take it. Ow! What do you think you're doing? No need to stand on ceremony. My fan deserves a fan, after all. A fan for a fan. Nice one. Oh, why, if it isn't Simon. How are you on this fine day, sir? Quite a dilly of a pickle we've found ourselves in, wouldn't you say? I don't believe I've ever seen you talk quite so much, Endo. Never performed in a place like this, you know. I got butterflies here, can't you see? Why do I always get the weird ones? Pardon me, witness. As much as I enjoy your banter, I believe we had better return to the case at hand. I suppose you're right. In that case, I was promoted to Futasume yesterday. And received the stage name of Yoendo. The show was our way of celebrating my new name in middle rank, standing. Whoa! Whoa! Why he get sexy? Wait, what the fuck? And then that happened. I never dreamed something like that had happened. Not in a million years. Whoa! Why he cunty? Excuse me, Nomi? I said what I said. Y'all will be like, excuse me, Nomi, like I'm gonna take it back. I said what I said. Damn. And I just got my chance to start repaying my debt to Shisho's, too. Ooh. Yeah, plus, I'm worried about Gabriel. Oh, the way she clung to Shisho. Poor thing. I told her to keep a stiff upper lip. Stiff like rigor mortis. Keep telling those lame jokes, and Shisho'll come scold you from the grave. I wouldn't mind getting yelled at, you know, if it meant seeing him again. No, please. As charming as your various characters are, this isn't a Rakugo stage. Let us hear your testimony now, please, witness. Tell the court about the evidence left at the scene. The proof of the accused's guilt. Please tell me they legal is crazy. Of course this is a grown man. There's no way this is a child. He's 28. Oh my gosh. No way he working there. What a crazy sentence. I understand like not wanting to say something like inappropriate and it turns out that he's like 14. Obviously not, but 28 and ready to date. I noticed Shisho's tiny message right away. The stiff cards are right there next to the stiff, you see? Hey now, enough with the silly puns already. Oh, that's also a character. Anyway, I got to the meeting right away. I knew I must have been talking. I know it must have been talking about Bucky. That was the master's final message. Left as he was drowning in soba broth. It's so like Shisho to not write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple wasn't his style. Why are we playing as everybody but Apollo in Apollo Justice Trilogy in the Apollo Because these are his damn games. They gave him one fucking game. They gave him one fucking game and he's just like character in the other ones. They should have made more Apollo Justice games. I hope we get an Athena Sykes Ace Attorney game too. I don't understand. Like, I know this is gonna sound like mean, but I don't think Trucy's fucking magic act is as important as fucking Athena going to court. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just saying. Like, call me mean, call me whatever, but I think Apollo should be here and not helping Trucy with her magic act. Respectfully. Like, I think somebody's life being at risk of being ruined and destroyed is very much important. Capcom made up Apollo Justice to fill in plot holes. Apollo Justice made up the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy to feel better about himself. It's not actually his trilogy. Most of the games aren't even fucking his. Most of them are fucking Phoenix Wright games. Like, that was crazy. Well, that was certainly a more entertaining testimony than usual. How old were they? Remind me. Who? Betty and Bonnie? They were 19. The variety of characters performed by the witness is absolutely splendid. But he shouldn't be performing any characters in the first place, Your Honor. Innuendo! The murder weapon hasn't been determined yet. So how can you say the victim was drowned in soba broth? It's obvious. All you have to do is look at the crime scene. He was found with his face shoved in a bowl. It's like he's getting possessed. It's only natural to assume he was drowned in the broth for the noodles. Except we're not here to assume things, Yuendo. So please stick just to the facts. My. It's so like a soba chef to kill someone this way, wouldn't you say? And with the Karuta message he left behind, it's clear Bucky Wet did it. Am I crazy, or could he not have, like, he might have not been in there in a long time, but he could have put those cards out as well. Just saying. Setting aside the issue of the murder weapon for now. Hey, if he was drowned, how would he have spelled out the cards? If he was suffocated, when would he have gotten the chance to do that? That makes no sense. It's not like he was stabbed and then left to bleed out. You know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense at all. Setting aside the issue of the murder weapon for now. That dying message certainly does seem to be irrefutable evidence. No, because how would he have fucking done that at all? Indeed, it proves the absolute guilt of the accused. Ugh. Even I gotta admit, I can't see how that message could mean anything else. I was gonna say something bad about the 28 and ready to, but I don't think I can. Why? What? Is Yuta still here? He should have had his badge revoked. He should have, but he didn't.
Wait, can you check the autopsy report for me? I got you.
The time of death was between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. The cause of death is suffocation. Drowning and suffocation are two different things, by the way. Maki used Soma for the deed. All to get back the Soma shop deed. Suffocate, you can't just, like, I'm not crazy. If somebody tried to suffocate you, but then you still didn't immediately die from it, then what? That doesn't make sense. It's not like getting stabbed. Like, you can't just slowly suffocate after the killer has left. What is bro talking about? This testimony makes Mr. Wet look super guilty. I have to do something. That's his conclusive evidence? What a farce. What do you mean, Simon? What's this? I thought you said you weren't planning on asking me for help. I did, and I won't. Thank you very much. Simon must have found an inconsistency in the testimony. I'd better listen carefully and try to see what he found. It's cross-examination time. I think I know what I'm gonna be doing. He didn't drown, he suffocated. There's a difference. There's a contradiction in Yoendo's testimony. And would you care to explain where, Miss Sykes? Certainly, Your Honor. According to the autopsy report, nothing unusual was found in the victim's lungs. Yes, it does say that, doesn't it? Ooh, you sweating, huh, bitch? If he had drowned in a bowl of soba, then there should have been soba broth in his lungs. But since there wasn't any, it means the victim was suffocated with something other than soba broth. What? This is the contradiction you noticed, isn't it, Simon? Not bad at all. I guess I showed you. It's not time to be showing off. I don't know. I'd be very humble. I'm not gonna lie, Athena. Like somebody else's life is on the line here. But if drowning in the soba broth wasn't the cause of death, then when was the victim's face thrust into that bowl? After, way later. Taipu Toindo's face was thrust into the bowl after his murder. Because no soba broth was discovered in the victim's lungs, his head must have been placed into the bowl after he was killed. And that's when the soba broth must have been spilled onto the Karuta cards. In other words, the victim could not have lined the cards up as he was drowning. I see. So it was done after he was already dead. But why would the culprit do such a thing? I'm afraid I don't know yet.
Objection!
You boast of psychological expertise, yet you cannot determine such a simple motive. My sides are liable to split it at the absurdity. What? And I suppose you know why? I just drink it. If somebody tried to drown me in some delicious ass broth, like it's gone. Oh my gosh, devour that bug. I already got it. That's why he doesn't have it anymore. It's in my pocket for later nibbles. Listen, I'll take a little nibble right now. Just a little one, just a little bit. A little bite, just a little one. I'm a little full right now, guys. Of course, desecrating the body in that manner indicates a strong sense of enmity on this part of the perpetrator. Yes, that does make sense.
I'm back, I got popcorn.
Oh my gosh, I love popcorn. It certainly paints a clear picture of the culprit's culprit's intense feelings toward the victim. Feelings of resentment. Oh my god, wrong voice. Feelings of resentment over the theft of the soba shop's deed, no doubt. Hey, so I have something to say. Could these two both not hold a strong resentment? There's also the chance of, like, for example, what if Geiru actually killed him, right? They're close, so why would he not cover for her? Because what if this guy is a fucking asshole? I'm sorry, I don't trust these two. I don't trust these two, because they're fucking liars. Why would they lie? If they respected him so much, they would want the 100% truth to come out to make sure the right guy is getting arrested. So they're very suspicious to me. Especially her, like, she's much older. She has a long history with this guy. Resentment can be held there. Ooh. Just great. Now the judge has an even more unfavorable impression of Bucky.
Silence!
Must you come undone at every juncture? If the culprit had time enough to set up Master Tornado's party, do you think they would have honestly failed to notice the dying message? Good point. The cards were in front of his potty after all. Rationally speaking, there's no way the culprit could have missed that, huh?
Objection!
No. But was the accused rational at the time, given the way he stormed out of that room?
Silence!
Never mind that. No, hold on. I need to get my voice back. I'm losing my deeper tone. Simon's going to start sounding like this. Never mind that. I have something more important to ask you, Indo. I need to fix up my voice. He's losing his deepness. It's gonna get a... Never mind then. Never mind that. I have something more important to ask you, Indo. That's what he's gonna start sounding like if I don't fix my voice. Berries and cream, berries and cream. Hello, Quill. It's me, Simon Blackquill. In the flesh. Never mind that. I have something more important to ask you, Endo. Me? You saw the Karuta cards firsthand, did you not? Would you care to tell us about them in a bit more detail? Those tiny crime scene photos show us precious little of what I wish to know. Well, those cards are from Chisho's special Soba Scenes of Tokyo Pass set. Each card is related in some way to Soba. Spare me the history lesson. Just tell me how those cards looked at the scene and no more. Well, there was Soba broth spilled all over them. That's not much help, I'm afraid. Ew, God, Judge, why did you sound like that? Prosecutor Sadmahi, do you have a photo that shows the cards more clearly? I do. Please accept this meager offering, Your Honor. Oh my, what delightful looking cards. Wet number 4. Hold on a second. Let me look too. Okay. Oh my, what delightful looking cards. What is so delightful about... Ouch! Well. Oh my gosh. Hey, the stains! Like, look at Wavy. Why are they stained like that? Nostalgic? Look at the staining. Well. Tearing Prosecutor Sadmonk's conclusive evidence apart should be a breeze with this. Huh? Don't tell me you haven't noticed. Don't be silly. Of course I have. Not noticed anything. But I can't exactly say that now, can I? Put the cards added to the court record. Besides, do you really see a problem with the prosecution's claim about these cards? Well, go on then. Alright. It's do or die. All I have to do is study the picture and... These cards were rearranged. These cards were rearranged! How can you tell? Please take a good look at these cards, Your Honor. The answer is right in front of us. Where exactly should we be looking, Miss Sykes? The soba broth stains. Please focus your attention on the soba broth stains on these cards. The outline of these stains don't match up with the larger stain on the table. Oh, would you look at that? You're absolutely right. And? Please recall that the soba broth was spilled and got on the cards after the murder. when the victim's face was placed into the bowl.
Yes, go on.
By the stains, we can see that the culprit deliberately rearranged these cards after that. In other words, this message was altered in order to pin the blame, oh my god, pin the crime on my client.
What? Come on. Then, if we put the cards back in their original positions...
We can restore the evidence and see who the cards were really pointing toward.
That's true.
Welcome. Then what are we waiting for? Let's do this. All I have to do is rearrange the cards so that the stains match up. Where's the W card originally? It should be right here, right? Can we place it? Yeah! Perfect. I get the H card. H card originally... Was it here? Yes! Now the E card. Where's the E card originally? Up here. No, move! Move! A perfect match. Next up is the T card. Let's see, where was the T card originally? It's over here. Great, that fits right in there. Now the N card. Let's see, where was this N card originally? It's at the top over here. Stop! There, that looks good. Now O. Let's see, where was this O card originally? It's the one up here. Nice! Owen. Owen. Fourth. Owen fourth? Let's see, where was this four card originally?
Take that!
Jesus. Owen fourth. So the message, wet number 4. Yeah, Owen fourth. What the hell? Well, we're gonna figure it out anyways. So the message, wet number 4, was originally supposed to say, Owen fourth. And this original message is our clue to the identity of the true culprit. What? I grab Quill. I grab freaking Quill. Quill gets freaking grabbed. I grab a chip, and I shove it in Quill's mouth. Quill goes, can't speak. No me, ouch! The indignant look on Prosecutor Sudmonk's face is positively priceless. This is absurd. The bro couldn't stand in court? What is his problem? I'm not reading that. I'm too lazy this time. Order! Order in the court! Well, I never would have imagined there was more to these cards than meets the eye. This feels long as fuck. Oh my gosh. It's already been 2 hours, 30 minutes. I kind of want to get off. Finish this later. Because I doubt that, like, there's more to this trial, too. If we quickly save where we are. Jesus. Go back to menu. Look at this. There's still so much to do. What the hell? Shut up. Look at this. Oh my god! I just realized we're doing the whole damn trial? Oh my god! just real. You know what? Let's just finish it. Since we're here, shit. I didn't realize it was all one go. Okay, let's get back into it. I didn't realize that. If I knew that, I would have came in like fully prepped for like one whole go like that. Okay, okay. What does 0 and 4th mean? I don't know why that rejuvenated me. Wait, am I? Who else do you suppose is to provide an explanation? Of course it's you. But I hadn't thought that far yet. Athena! Change the cards around all you like. But if you cannot explain what the message means, then it is as worthless as you are, defense. Okay, but then your evidence is useless. Your evidence is useless, because it's clear where the stains are supposed to be. Dumbass! Am I tweaking here? Even if we're not right here, even if we're like, what's it called, not sure on how far we can go here, it's quite clear that is where the cards are supposed to go. They line up perfectly. It makes no other sense. What is he talking about? That just means that his conclusive evidence doesn't exist. There is no conclusive evidence against our client now. Then it is as worthless as you are, defense. No! And so the spring chick that fancies itself a graceful swan is brought back down to earth. You have to do something, but what? Still your thoughts for a second. There is a perfectly good witness to question over there. Oh, you're right. That's a good idea. Come on, Athena. Get a hold of yourself. Yondo. What does the phrase "Owen Forth" mean anything to you? No, there's no one named Owen in the Toledo family, or our circle of friends. Go ahead, ask anybody you like. You can't be serious! Having rummaged through your empty mind, I see you have, as expected, turned up nothing.
Silence!
Tell him. I'm afraid I have no idea who the devil this Owen Forth is either. But the fact remains that the cards were rearranged to pin the blame on Mr. Wet. That in itself proves that the defendant isn't the real culprit. Tell him! I like the way that he slaps. I like that he slaps the table and she slaps the table too. Like, oh my god, they're so family. They're so family. Prosecutor Blackwell is right. Besides, the important question here is not who does the message point to, but rather, who rearranged the cards? Why didn't you point that out earlier if you already knew? Sorry. I'm sorry, Athena, but you're being outmogged by everyone but the judge right now. Stop! Stop! Hop off my goat! Hop off my goat! Everybody's sexy in here. That's crazy! Everybody on trial right now sexy but the judge! That's crazy! Athena, don't look at him. Look down. Oh my god! Like, how is it that we pull up? Look! Besides the dead motherfucker and the motherfucker that's the defense, everybody mogging! Wow! Oh my god, the only ugly people here, that's crazy! And they're like cartoonishly ugly, it's not even like they're just like normal looking. Like, oh my god, wow! 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 This is insane! Wow! Soyun is so cutie. Simon is sexy as fuck. He's not cutie. I know he's your little Pookie Bear or whatever, but he's sexy. Like, look at that. He's mocking. Good for him. You know what? If I went to jail, at least I'd be like okay with myself knowing I went to jail sexy. You know what I mean? All those years went to waste, but at least he's fine. You know what I mean? Wow, Nayuta is beautiful. Truly, like, oh my god. I'm still mad about his art. I still think that the hair like outline with the colors they chose was bad. Like, they should have had more black outlines around his hair. I don't care if it's supposed to be shown as light. We know it's light. We can see the hair color. But the active choice to make the outline not black was bad, because it made him fit in less. His outline isn't dark enough. He needs a way darker outline. Bailiff needs to step it up. There's too many lethal face cards being thrown around. In any case, there were 2 opportunities for someone to rearrange the cards. The first was when Mr. Wet entered the dressing room, and the second was when the second was when Yoenda discovered the body. Are you accusing me of rearranging the cards? Me, who came to testify out of the goodness of my heart? Well, you didn't exactly come running out screaming straight away, did you? Even a mere 2 to 3 minutes is more than enough time to get up to some devilry. So what exactly were you doing in there, Yoendo? I'm not gonna lie, he burning bridges right now. That's crazy. I like that Simon just doesn't give a fuck. Like, he's just burning bridges right now. Let me see his hair again. It is a lavender. It is a lavender. Bro's sipping. Where the hell is my mouse? There we go. Yeah. Put down the tea and spit out your answer. Mr. Prosecutor! What's a guy supposed to do at a time like this? Silence is more precious than diamonds, witness. Therefore, you need only stay silent. The defense is devious. They're waiting for you to make a slip of the tongue. Oh, I see. So that's what they're after, is it? In that case, Your Honor, I've decided not to say another word. Nayuda, you literally... No, Nayuda's corrupt. I know he got shooters in the chat, but I'm gonna say it. He's corrupt. I do want to see better of him. I think he is an interesting character. I think his backstory is interesting. But as it is right now, he is not a good person. I'm sorry. This is not the actions of a good person. Like, I really need to see him switch it up. He is very corrupt. Because why would you say that? If you genuinely believe that the culprit, that the accused at the moment is the person that did it, you would not say this. No, Nayuda is like next level corrupt. Because don't forget about the country that he comes from, the system that he works with. This is very corrupt. What's it called? Each prosecutor has their own problems. I agree that they have a little bit of, a lot over time do little things too. Even Miles would be off sometimes. But what's it called? I think that this is like a different level of corruption than I've seen from other, besides, you know, the really evil motherfuckers. But what's it called? Like, this is a different level. Because the righteousness of using his religion and everything, while simultaneously, like, doing all this weird shit, like telling him not to speak, knowing that clearly something is off. If you wanted the victim to have a proper true rest, as your religion states, why the fuck would you do that? Like, truly, he does not want justice. He does not want real, actual justice. He's just trying to get whoever is there. Like, this is weird. Because he keeps talking about his religion and getting blah, 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 blah. Getting this done and getting that done. But then he sits there and fucking has no problem with, whoever gets thrown in. He's like, whoever gets put in jail gets put in jail, man. I'm just doing my job. Like, what? This is very evil and corrupt. And to a degree, you can be like, oh, well, that's his training from his home country. But at the same time, when you really look at it, he intentionally traveled across the world to see how things work in other countries. He knows that something's off about his training. You have actively witnessed how prosecutors work in other countries and how the law systems work in other countries. It's not like he's, like, been secluded to this one country that has a fucked up law system. He has seen how it works in other countries. And instead of trying to correct the way that he behaves, he's actively trying to worsen the systems in other countries. Look what he's doing here! Hello? He kept trying to end the trial multiple times. Like, I fuck with him, but I also, like, I need to see that character development sooner than later, because this is crazy corrupt. I really hope that he improves and doesn't get worse. Because I don't want him to be a villain, if that makes sense. Because this is like evil. Like, this is like real world type of evil too. Not just whatever, you know? Very good. After all, your right to remain silent is protected by law. Well, Prosecutor Blackwell, any other brilliant ideas you'd like to share? Did you hear that, sex dodo? A Rakogu artist who's afraid to speak! Who's ever heard of such a thing? Now you're trying to taunt him into talking. Such a petty trick will never work, like you're one to talk. That's right, I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm only asking to hear your story. Besides, it's not like is it not your job to tell your tales if there is an audience to listen? Even so, I have the right to refuse to answer. The more you keep quiet, the more we want you to talk. That's simply human nature. Isn't that right, people of the gallery? Oh, now y'all ain't got shit to say. I still think that yellow bitch looks ugly as fuck. Like, wow! What is your problem? That's how they be talking in the fucking thing. Like, what is their problem? Now that it's time to switch it around, they don't got shit to say. I still think that yellow fit ugly as fuck. Like, wow! Even with this wonderful audience in front of you, you still refuse to talk? If so, then perhaps you chose the wrong line of work, my friend. Are you saying I should quit? Because I'm not afraid to speak my mind, I'll have you know. No, never mind what I just said. It is scary to talk. It's absolutely terrifying. But no, as a Rakoku artist, I must talk. I don't know if I don't, how can I ever show my face on stage again? Your Honor, I'm ready to testify. He did it. He managed to convince Yuendo with his power of suggestion technique. Oh my god, gaslighter baddie. You know, I love that for him. Oh my goodness. I think low-key, it would be a little terrifying to be with him, because he could just do that at any point. Manipulative. That is a terrifying power to know that your partner would have. I'm not gonna lie. Like, imagine how many times he would subtly use it to get his way. Not even like, nothing crazy, but it would be like wanting to eat at a specific place or something. He would like convince you that it's your idea type beat. Bye. Ah! Why is your hand wet? Get out of here! No! Get out of here. He just pulled up and one of his hands. Why? It's only one hand too. One of his hands is wet and he just put it on my face. His cold, wet hand. Get off me. No. No. He did it. He managed to convince Yuendo with his power of yeah, leave. Suggestion technique. Get out of here. He like washed one hand. The other hand was dry. What happened? Bully for you, Yuendo. That's as a real Rakugo artist should be. Got me fucked up. My face is cold and wet. In the shape of a handprint. What the hell? All right. If the witness wishes to testify, then by all means, please do. To be turned by such an obvious ploy. What a man of weak spirit. He be shit-talking everybody, bro. Oh my god, I know his group chat is vicious, bro. They be tearing people apart easily. I know he catty as fuck. He the type of motherfucker to send a picture of somebody in a messy fit, like without saying a word. He would just post the picture in his group chat, and they start tearing her, like they'll just start tearing them apart, easy. Somebody will be wearing like a questionable outfit. He just sends the picture in the group chat. He doesn't even say anything either. He'll be like, I didn't say anything. I just sent a picture. I thought your outfit was cute. Like, oh my god, that's crazy. That's the type of power he holds, bro. Oh my god. He cunty to everybody. What is going on? Whoever trained him definitely trained Rafa too. Fuck. No, because tell me that this version of him is not, like, actually a really good character design. I'm not tweaking, right? Like, the face, the hair? The hair eats so hard like this. Oh my god. Like, it's really good. I really like this. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. I called him from outside the room, but he didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over on the table, motionless. Okay, I'm not seeing any contradictions. This is probably gonna... Are we finally gonna get to do it? Are we gonna get to do the thing? Every time I burp, you know what I taste? I had a cheesy mussel. One singular cheesy mussel when I was at the buffet. I can still taste it when I burp. Delicious ass burp. Oh my goodness. I'm not complaining, but golly, that like it's shocking. I can still taste it. Can I have a cheesy mussel? You can't have a cheesy mussel. Everybody gets a cheesy mussel. From what I can tell, there do not appear to be any inconsistencies in the testimony. Of course there aren't any, because I'm not trying to hide anything. Prosecutor Sumi is right. I don't see anything inconsistent either. But I did pick up on some faint discord in Uendo's heart. Ponder all you would like, defense. But it is pointless. Your Honor, I believe there is no need for further deliberation.
Hold it!
I disagree, Your Honor! I detected discord in the voice of the witness's heart. That is a clear indication that Uendo is facing some sort of inner turmoil. Are you saying what I think you're saying, Miss Sykes? Yes, Your Honor. The defense would like to conduct... Oh, I got a party invite to play Fortnite. I can't do that right now. Sorry. The defense would like to conduct a quick therapy session on this witness.
Objection!
Yondo, there's no need for you to submit this so-called submit to this so-called therapy. It's fine by me. I have nothing to hide. Bring it on. Listen, you dumb bitch. Impetuous fool. Why do you not listen to the guidance of this humble servant of the Holy Mother? If the witness wishes to proceed, I see no problem, prosecutor. Jesus. I know he's mad as hell. In one ear and out the other. It seems this performer has no need for your so-called guidance, Prosecutor Sadmonk. Just know this, Uendo. Your folly will surely earn you divine retribution. Thanks, Simon. I'm gonna make the most of this opportunity you created for me. Just keep your wits about you. I will. Yondo, could you tell us again about what happened in the dressing room?
No, you gotta say his laugh.
I'll say his laugh however I want. Why aren't you, like, shocked? Because you weren't expecting that. Where is Taka? I missed the bird. Oh. Yondo, I'm noticing something strange with these emotions. Something stranger with cheesy toe skin, you say? No! Something strange with these emotions. How could you have heard something stranger with cheesy toe skin? I don't know. Maybe it's me who's got some cheese in my ears. Didn't he wheel the floor to open up and swallow his cushions out of shame for that bad joke? The point I'm trying to make is that I noticed something unexpected in your emotions. Now stop hiding and come out here. Come out where we can see you!
Bailiff, please bring the witness a few replacement cushions.
I love cheese. Cheesy toe skin is what was said, and then you said I love cheese. Interesting. So, what was this unexpected thing you noticed? Oh, come on! His Honor said a few cushions, not a few dozen.
Now that we've all had a good laugh, please continue, Miss Sykes.
Who's laughing? Ugh. Focus, Athena. Don't let yourself get rattled. When you entered the room and saw your master slumped motionless over the table, you weren't the least bit shocked. Yondo, don't you think that's a little odd? Is it though? The lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. And I think I know why. The reason Yondo wasn't shaken when he saw his master's dead body is because he knew about his master's death.
Now, you have been streaming for 3 hours.
I've been streaming for 2 hours and 53 minutes. The voice and other people's phone blasting TikTok is making me space out a bit. Space out a little.
Grab them and rip their phone apart into 20 billion pieces and then throw it on the ground. That way you can focus.
To watch that? No, it's not. It's not. No, I think maybe the reason you weren't shaken was because you already knew you would find your master dead. I think he's covering for the clown girl. That's what I'm saying. I think they're in it together. What? What kind of thing is that to say? You've got it all wrong. Right. I just remembered something. I thought Shishu was just sleeping when I first saw him. You thought he was sleeping? It sounds plausible, but what made you think he was asleep? Well, he had his head and arms up on the table as if he were taking a nap. Oh, and one other thing. There was that note, too. Oh! Oh my god! Ew! Y'all, okay. Right now, y'all know the tea. You know how I keep mentioning how there's that one person that I know in real life that knew me. Okay, clarifying, he wasn't 16, he was 13 when I was born, and he held me in the hospital when I was a baby. And then literally within the last year, around like May-ish, June-ish, May-ish time, he hit me up. He actively tried to hit me up. Mind you, this man is almost 40 years old. So ever since then, I didn't mention this, but ever since then, he has been messaging me like randomly, like every month or so. This month, he's been messaging me like not this month, January, he was messaging me like 5-6 times on every like different days at random. It's crazy. I can't block him because of family stuff. But I just ignore him. It's crazy. He's been messaging me. He just messaged me again right now. I hope you have a great night ahead, beautiful. Be vibrant and be safe. He messaged me this weird shit. You know that one Nicki Minaj audio where it's like, ho, the secrets that you hold, you don't want them to get out. He messaged me some shit like that and then deleted it a few days ago. It was crazy. I just be ignoring him. Like, oh my god. It was so weird. Like, he tried to hit me up. I changed my Facebook profile picture and he tried to hit me up. Like, the only reason I was on Facebook is because my friend uses Facebook a lot and I wanted to talk to her. So I was like, why not? I changed my profile picture, whatever. And he immediately tried to hit me up. It was so crazy. Oh my god. A note? What note? He must be talking about this. Why is it ripped up like that? It appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting. Do not disturb. Okay, Nayuta, we're not fucking stupid. Like, we can read that. Yes, that's the note I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisha was napping? That is a pretty reasonable assumption. You've gotta be kidding me. That's right. I saw this note, so that's why I thought Shisha was sleeping. I want to change my testimony to include that statement. Alright. I'll run an update. Exactly, where's the proof that he wrote that? No, he's in Canada too. He doesn't live in my city though. Dang God. Why were you mad, goat? Why were you mad, buddy?
Got it!
Yuendo, I noticed something funny in your emotions again. Funny, you say? I guess an entertainer of my caliber can make people laugh even with my emotions. I didn't mean that kind of funny. Quite the opposite, actually. When you entered the dressing room, I see that you suddenly felt anger. What I want to know is, what made you feel angry all of a sudden? What? Let's see. Oh yeah! Now I remember. I was going in, I whacked my little piggy on something. I was annoyed at my own clumsiness. Wait, you mean you stubbed your pinky toe? Just a little bump on my little piggy. No big deal. It's embarrassing, really. Sounds more like he's hiding something. I'd better dig a bit deeper. No need to be embarrassed, Yondo. I'm afraid it's something we do need to look into. But I'm afraid it is something we need to look into. Don't let the streak end. No way! Don't let the streak end. Alright. Yay! There we go. I don't really see anything you could have stubbed your toe on. In the area around the dressing room door in this picture, maybe there was something there at the time. Yondo, what exactly did you stub your toe on? What an irrelevant question. You dishonor the soul of the victim with these unnecessary delays. You tell her, really? Who doesn't stub their toe every once in a while? You really gotta fuss over every small detail like this? Well, the thing is... He's like, bitch, you really letting them play around with you like that? Fuck no. He said, bitch, don't let them talk to you like that. Damn. It's you! I never accused you of anything. That's the message it sends. It says, don't let the streak die. And then it showed that it was you. That was the chat I needed to not let the streak die in. Damn, I didn't even say anything bad. Nori out here cussing me out. Look at that. Size. Guys, I'm adding my spicy tongue to the drawing. What? Sigh. Not even an apology. You're just mean as hell to me for no damn reason. Crazy. Hate me. You hate me. Even the most subtle of fluctuations in a person's psyche can clue us into the truth. That's why it's important to get to the bottom of this question. Plus, if I back down now, who knows what new insult Simon will hurl my way. Golly. Is there really no traces left of what... Hold on. No, there is! Look! Do you guys notice that? There's drag marks where the TV is. And there's powder under it.
Take that!
Suspicious white powder everywhere. He's a rock star, bro. Partying. Please take a good look at this photo of the crime scene. Do you see it? This long track that goes from the door all the way across the room? Now that you mention it, I do see traces of something getting dragged. And the drag mark ends. There, at the TV. This implies that the TV was originally by the door. I'm convinced that this is the TV. I'm convinced that this TV is the object that the witness stubbed his toe on. Well, Yondo, how about it? Yes, you're right. It was the TV. We still got some noise. Let's hear it again. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let me do all my chats, because apparently I didn't do all of them. There we go. Reef. There we go. Who else? Jenny. There we go. Why do I have so many streaks? I did this one already. There we go. I'm doing everybody so my streak doesn't end. Look, somebody left. Y'all are stinky. Let's go. I'm back. Hello, everyone. I'm back. What you doing, Nomi? I was, doing my streaks. There. The noise level dropped again. Yes, I stubbed my pinky toe on the TV. But what of it? Why is this so important to you? The noise went down, but it hasn't completely disappeared yet. Which means he's still hiding something. Okay, then let's try this tactic instead. Yundo, why was the TV moved there? Shisho must have moved it so he could watch my routine. But what a place to put it. Right in the middle of the doorway like that. Why would he do that? He wouldn't have to do that. He was facing the TV. From where you put it after. Why would he watch it the other way? I didn't want to bump into it again, so I put it back where it belonged. Performances on stage can be viewed in the dressing room using that TV? That's right! It's a closed-circuit monitor that shows the stage. I see. Now what? I can't find anything else out of place. I still haven't gotten the noise level down to 0 yet. Simon, I'm getting noise here, but I don't see anything else fishy. This is precisely why amateurs are such a bother. Sorry. I'm in no mood to play nursemaid here. But if that's what it takes to save the soba shop. Yeah, this is about the shop. Totally. Just about the shop. Right, Simon? Nothing else. Nobody else. Oi. Yoendo. Here's a curiosity for you. This table. This table, Master Tornado, is slumped over. Looks like it was moved. Did you happen to bump into it while you were moving the TV back? Oh my, yes, you're right. The TV hit the table and Shisho's body moved with a jolt. That's when I first realized that Shisho was dead. Good, how scared I was. I see. Thank you. I'm finally getting a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. But I'd wager you'd need to put the spurs to Yoendo just a trifle longer. Right. I can't keep asking Simon to bail me out like this. It's time for me to regain my footing and really stand on my own. Yoendo, what you said just now about discovering your master's death? Could you please describe all of that again for the court in detail? Alright. But before you do, let me just plug in the latest information. Is his hand a little small, or am I tweaking? I don't know. Something's off here. I tried to enter the dressing room, but I stubbed my toe on the TV. When I pulled it back in its normal spot, I realized that Shisho was dead. Whoa! See him slumped over that cluttered table. Oh, Shisho. Do you see how he's looking at the cards and he's way more surprised here? Why are you more surprised now?
Got it!
That's odd. After the initial shock of finding the victim dead, you reacted with surprise. Again. What was it that surprised you, Yoendo, besides your master's death? What do you mean? What's more, you were even more surprised the second time than the first. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master? Search me. Your little thing must have made a mistake.
Silence!
The girl is as sharp as a trout, to be sure. But her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute. Now, get to remembering, Yoendo. What was it that surprised you? That was a compliment, right? Well, Ooh! No, we've pushed him too hard and now he's mentally all over the place! His emotions are completely out of control! Out of control? Care to explain how that's relevant? You know how normally I listen for the hidden emotions in a witness's voice, right? From there I look for inconsistencies between their testimony and those emotions. But sometimes a person's feelings can run too high, making it harder to get proper readings. So that's how your matrix program works. Fascinating. Ordinarily, it's just one emotion that runs out of control. But it seems there's nothing ordinary about this time. I... I know what I want to do. I don't care. I'm gonna look at those cards. I don't gaff about what he's doing. Golly! Loud ass emotions. Let me get a look at that. Okay, let me get a look at those cards. I knew it. What's got your knickers in a bunch now? Yuendo has multiple emotions running out of control at the same time. I've never seen anything like this. Ever. So, how does one bring a situation like this back under control? I'll have to find the root cause of this tangled mess before I can treat him. If I can identify what's causing this emotional rampage, then I can probe to dive in further. I'll need to pinpoint what I think is the root cause and hit probe again. Through this process, I can identify exactly what's causing Yuendo so much distress. And that will help to bring his emotions back under control. In that case, let's get started, shall we? Alright, I can't guarantee success, but it's definitely worth a shot. Time to look for the root cause of Yuendo's rampaging emotions. I know what it is. I don't gaff. I get it now. The cards were the root of it all. Don't try to deny it. You can't hide your feelings from me. The dying message that was left at the scene of the crime is what was causing your distress. And if the dying message was the cause of all those feelings, then that means the phrase 0-4 must mean something to you. Yeah. Let's go! There. Noise level 0. Finally! Here he go. The dying message consists of 2 words. Owen and Forth. But neither of these 2 words have anything to do with this witness. Who said it had anything to specifically do with this witness, for the witness to know about it? And this topic warrants no further argument. I really think he just says this stuff when he thinks that we're getting close. Has to be, because what the fuck is he talking about? Sure, there may not seem to be any direct connection between Yuendo and the message. For now. But why don't you wait and decide what's necessary after you hear my theory? I trust you've hit upon something, Athena. Yep, if my theory is right, we can finally solve the case of Yuendo and the mysterious 0-4. I really be feeling like Yuendo, I'm not gonna lie, because I just have to switch voices like that every 2 seconds. Well, go on then. I can already tell this promises to be interesting. Now, please, share your theory with the court, Miss Sykes. There was something puzzling to me about Yuendo's out-of-control emotions just now. Namely, that there were 3 distinct reactions present. I had never seen that before, and I wondered how it could be possible. Is there a conclusion to this meandering musing of yours? Hold your horses! I'm getting there! So, could a person flip between 3 distinct emotions of such intensity like a switch? In the end, I concluded that it wasn't possible. So, that's it, is it? A bit unconventional, but I'll grant that it's possible within the realm of psychology. Within the realm of psychology? I'm afraid you'll have to explain it for the old man up here on the bench. Your Honor, my theory is that... Yeah! Multiple personalities. That's what I was feeling, to be honest, too. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to just, like, start putting out headcanons. So many distinct personas. It's clear to me that Yoendo has dissociative identity disorder. DID? Ooh. Your Honor, the defense would treat this trial as a child's jest. Multiple personality disorder? A preposterous proposition indeed. How? Would you not agree, witness? How did she know? How did she figure it out? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You were not trying to hide it at all. Oh, it's real. I like it. I kind of like that it looks like a circle from behind. Kunga. I can't believe it. Oh, my bad. I thought it was him talking. Why did they show him? I can't believe it. I did it. I did it, Simon. I've read papers on it before. But to think I'd see a case of it for myself. Blimey. I looked directly at Quill, reading that. Blimey. Rakugo artists tell stories as different characters, but as different personalities? Hey, you! Lawyer girl! You got a problem with us, huh? No, no problem at all. This is all very hard to believe. But now that we have established that the witness has multiple personalities, could each of them please introduce themselves to the court? Yoendo Toneido, and I'm a Rekogu storyteller, as you know. Hello everybody, Patches, the friendly jester here. Kisigawa, courtesan. And that is all of you? Yes, that's all of us. So there are 3 personalities in total. Yoendo, Patches, and Kisugawa. Huh. Well, Simon, what do you think? The old lucky duck. Just be glad they were dense enough to help you out. Can't you just straight up say that I did great for a change? He doesn't want to admit it. Simon, you can say it. You appear to be quite proud of yourself, defense. But all you have done is infringe upon the privacy of the witness. Shut up! Shut up! I couldn't disagree more, prosecutor. Now that we know there are 3 personalities, a new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence has arisen. A new interpretation? Interpretation? Oh, now I'm very curious. What is this piece of evidence you're talking about, Miss Sykes? Knowing what we know about Yoendo and his personalities, this now makes perfect sense. The Karuta cards? That's right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message left at the scene. We didn't have a clue what Owen Forth could have possibly meant. But now, with this new information about Yoendo and his personalities, isn't it possible that Owen Forth actually means a secret 4th personality of Yoendo's? A personality named Owen? What? Kunka. Yoendo must have kept his dissociative identity disorder from us because he didn't want to be associated with in any way with that dying message. No, that's not why. We kept our disorder a secret for a different reason altogether. Judgment, probably. Ableism go crazy, I'm not gonna lie, y'all.
we've been taking advantage of our affliction to act out various Rococo characters. If word of this got out, well, our reputation as a Rococo artist would be tarnished, as would the Toindo name.
That's why we kept it a secret from everyone, except members of the Toindo school. When really, there is no fourth personality. It's just the three of us in here. Implausible enough sounding story. But it doesn't prove you didn't rearrange the cards, does it? But I am conceding that it is highly likely that the witness rearranged the cards. Finally, fuck! Is Prosecutor Sanmehi actually agreeing with us? However, is it not also possible that the accused killed Master Toindo? And then left that message in order to frame the witness? No! We've already been through this! He makes me so mad. Have we literally not talked about this? Am I crazy? Ugh. And upon noticing the cards when he found the victim's body, he went to rearrange them.
Silence!
I gotta go. Oh, bye! A fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No one outside the Toindo school knew about Yuendo's multiple personalities. Yuendo just finished saying so himself. That is true, but ultimately meaningless point. The witness was only in the dressing room for 2 to 3 minutes. That's far too little time to commit murder, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
Then who's to say he couldn't have done it before his discovery?
Objection!
That spring chick memory of yours. Have you already forgotten Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony? Simon's testimony? Oh. Kiru escorted me to the dressing room, but we heard the sound of Rekoku being performed from within. That could have been the TV. Like, that easily is the TV. The TV was right beside the door. It could have happened prior, because they've already stated that he goes in before and after his performance. Like, hello? Because why would the TV be back there anyways? That makes no sense. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done. Like, it's so obvious it's the TV. They make me mad. Sometimes it's writing, it feels insulting. Like, we're not stupid. That's right. Until just a few moments before the Yuendo entered the dressing room, Taifu Toino was confirmed to still be alive. Simon, stand up. Don't even look shocked. You know better than this. You know better than this. You know damn well this ain't no fucking bullshit. This is bullshit. Come on, Simon. You are better than this. Not them writing Simon stupider than he would be. Don't piss me the fuck up. Oh my god. Like, he is much smarter than this. He is so much better than they're writing him. If he was our enemy, he would be getting this shit in 2 seconds. Piss me off. Not only that, but Yuendo was on stage until just before he discovered the body. How long was his performance? He could have done that at the beginning. The estimated time was like an hour, wasn't it? Writers just go and give him lobotomy before putting him on our side. That's crazy. Simon out here could fucking cure cancer, giving him the chance. Giving him the chance. He probably could have cured cancer with his intelligence. And then they turn around, they're like, Simon's gonna be helping the player? Yeah, give me the lobotomy stick real quick. What the fuck? Can't have shit. We can't have shit. Like, what the hell is their problem? They have to nerf him when he's on our side. Because he is way too fucking smart for them to be playing like... What? A bulletproof alibi that I have already confirmed with several audience members. Okay. I also heard that his Rakugo performance that day was a steaming pile of... Well, you get the picture.
Yes, I'm afraid so. Really stunk up the stage, I did.
Damn. And yet I have a perfect alibi. Indeed. Why not land the coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi, witness?
Okie dokie, Smokey.
Let's see. I was on stage until just moments before I went into the dressing room. And the entire audience was my witness.
But my performance was a huge bust. Not a single soul laughed.
I'll never be able to live down how terribly I bombed during the very important show. Ooh. Eats Nayuta's braid.
It's actually okie dokie, not okie dokie.
What are you talking about? That's pronounced the same. That's pronounced... Quill, I'm going to look you in the profile picture when I tell you this. It's the same thing. It's really the same thing. Bad spelling. I prefer when it's spelled with an I and an E, but both are the same thing. Yendo was on stage before he found the body, so he could not have committed this crime. The English language is very strange. Yeah, no, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Okie dokie better. Visually, I agree. It is better looking. But it's the same thing. It means the same thing. I'm assuming it's a translation thing.
I like both.
Like, neither of them bother me. I'm gonna crush up, please. I'm telling you it's the truth. Oh my goodness. It is time to let it all go, defense. Move on. Can we fight bitches in here, bro? Because enough is enough. I need to put my hands on this man. I don't think I can continue, like, vibing and going on if I have to sit here and not have a chance to put my hands on this man. Stop, I will cry. Stop teasing me. Oh. Guys, stop. And it's time to let it all go, defense, and move on. Well, get this, Prosecutor Sanmahi. The Right Anything Agency never gives up. We'll fight till the bitter end. Fair. Allow me to say this once more. Let it go and move on. And allow me to say it once more. I'm never giving up. Let it go and never! He said this bitch. Okay. This is pointless. You should have taken advantage of this opportunity while you could, you foolish child! Your worthless convictions only serve to prolong the accused's suffering. If words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will. I do not respect his religion. No, I mean, that's really mean and nasty. No, the way that he's using it, this fictional religion, I know that there's some basis on real religions, and I have no disrespect towards those ones at all. But the way that it's being used in this game is absolutely disgusting. I do not respect the way that he uses his religion at all. The way that he uses his dialogue and everything truly is just very nasty. He's very nasty, he's very mean. It's reminiscent of certain groups of people that use their religions in very nasty, nasty ways. And he does that very similarly, and I don't like it. At all. At all. If words will not dismay you, then perhaps pain will. He putting his hands on teenage girls, bro. That's crazy. Oh, no! Anything but this!
さとら今おまどもさましでたし抜けたれがせよそろか
I think Jesus is cool, but not all his fans are great. No, that's an extremely good, like, example of what I'm saying. Because what the fuck is he talking about? Should have done it to Simon, not Athena. Come on, dude. Quill! I returned on my iPad, though. Okay! Yeah! What's the big idea, Prosecutor Sadmahi? That was but a small dose of punishment for your misguided convictions. Are you now a bit more inclined to give up as instructed? He is putting his hands on me in an attempt to convince me to stop. He's trying to pressure me to stop by putting, like, actual violence towards me. That's crazy. As if! In that case, you must require another dose. Are you serious? Tell him! Yeah! Not bloody likely. I don't give two flips about your beliefs. But if Sykes-Stoner were to submit to you here, I won't be able to eat good soba anymore. That's right! For Mr. Wet's future and Prosecutor Blackwell's stomach, I will never give up! You will rue those words, defense. Of that, I can assure you. Piss me off. Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Hello, everyone. I've returned. Hi.
So we're gonna obviously question, like, why the fuck did it go, like, what happened? Oh my god. I got jumped. On my way back. Do you have... I got fucking jumped. I had to fight for my life. Do you have any idea what went wrong? I'm not sure if it was my performance, or if it was just that particular audience. Or maybe it was the story I picked. But every entertainer knows that this kind of thing happens from time to time. No, me, you jump me. Was going at you. I was getting my revenge for when he put his wet ass hand on my face, and I gently sprinkled him, and then he grabbed me and suplexed me on the bed, and I had to fight him to get off the bed. He was holding me hostage. I guess that makes sense. Still, I wonder how he could have flopped at his own commemorative show. Maybe I should dig into things a bit more. Yeah, what did you perform? Could you tell me which Rakogu story you performed? Didn't they say what story it was, too, that he performed? Hold on. Did he ever say what exactly? Let's see that too. Yeah, look. He was supposed to. Okay. Yeah, he did the wrong one. Could you tell me which Rengoku story you performed? Let's see. I could, but I'm not sure if it would mean anything to the uninitiated. Well, even if I might not get it, could you at least try me? Alright, if you insist. The story I performed is called Toki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Yeah, you were supposed to do Soba Gluttony. Soba Glutton is what it was called. Time Soba, huh? Maybe Yuan is right. He's only said the name of the routine and I'm already lost. So you performed Time Soba, did you? What? You know it, Prosecutor Sadmahi? In the course of my studies last night, I became familiar with a number of stories. I must say, Defense, you would do well to prepare better for your next trial. I think Time Soba was performed to gain some more time, to create the illusion that he was practicing in his room. Right? I must say, Defense, you would do well to prepare better for your next trial. Simon, what's Time Soba about? Look it up yourself. Hello? Hello? Aren't you helping me? Whatever. Allow me to give an overview. The story takes place on a winter's night. A man orders a bowl of soba in the street stall. How you doing, sir? What can I get for you? I see you've got seaweed topped hanamaki. I'll have a bowl of shippoku. No, there's nothing like a hot bowl of noodles to warm. No. You know it, sir. One shippoku. Oh. So, how's business? Not so great, sir. Is that so? Well, that's great, because things can only get better from here, right? Bow, Prosecutor! And the customer talks on and on like this. Finally, when he is done eating, he goes to pay for his soba. So, how much do I owe you? That'll be 16 mon, sir. I see. Sorry, but I only have small change on me. I'll count the coins in your palm, so you could hold your hand out for me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, what time is it? It's 9, sir. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Thanks, and bye. Very well done, Prosecutor Sadmahi. That was excellent. Huh? I don't get it. What was so funny about that? Don't you see? The customer paid with coins, counting them out one by one. Then, just after counting 8, he asked about the time. And then the soba vendor answered with 9. Oh, now I get it. He made the vendor say 9, then he counted everything, continued counting from 10. Oh my god, blah blah blah. He was missing a coin. Exactly. He cheated the soba vendor out of 1 mon with his smooth talking. The story continues with another man who saw the whole thing and tries to do the same. But he bungles the trick and ends up paying more than 16 mon for his soba. The story ends on that as the punchline. You can look up the rest of the details yourself. Oh, I'm sure Prosecutor Sadmonk over there would love to perform it for you after court. So basically it's a story about a man cheating on his soba bill. It's kind of petty, isn't it? Is that really all you have to say about this classic story? Time soba is such a well-known staple.
Objection!
He's about to say, bitch, don't tell me about fucking time soba, like I don't know about it. Fine, so you studied a lot. But we haven't the time for a lecture detour right now, Prosecutor Sadmonk. Oh, I wanted to hear a little more. But I suppose it is off topic. Getting back to the matter at hand. Miss Sykes, the witness, stated that the story I performed is called Tokisoba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Would you like to add this statement to his testimony? He studied everything but the actual law. Like, what the hell? Have it added. When have we ever said no to having something added to the testimony, dude? Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have it added. And I know exactly what I'm going to react with. Very well. The story performance called Tokisoba, otherwise known as Time Soba. I'm a man now. I'm a man now. I'm a man now. Yuendo, isn't there something odd about the routine you performed? Odd? No, I don't think there's anything odd about it. But that's exactly what I find odd. The fact that you don't think it's odd.
Objection!
What the fuck are you talking about? We are discussing the witness's alibi at the moment, defense. The show's program is completely irrelevant.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sadmahi. The reason being, it contradicts the statement the witness just made. Yuendo, do you know what this is? No, what is it? This is an invitation to the show, sent from Master Toido to Prosecutor Blackwell. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states that Time Soba was to be performed by Master Toido himself. Ooh, no. Yoindo, yeah. Why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do? I feel like they changed Widget and Athena's hair color. They did. We talked about it. Her color is changed just a little bit, but it's there, you know? Well, you see, the reason for that is... How do I say this? You see, let's say it was a prank. That's right. It was a little joke. You see? I was trying to surprise Shisho by performing his routine before he did. They also gave her a more prominent top lip. I don't know if I buy that. Was doing the victim's routine just for laughs, or... Hey, Didn't Simon happen to hear Time Soba coming from the dressing room? It was to cover up, like, we have been saying this! We, as a group, have been saying this. During Uendo's performance on stage? It seems like too much of a coincidence. Wait. Can it be? What's the matter? You look like a hen with a dozen eggs to lay. Stop comparing me to birds! And then cease this bird brain timidity. If something has occurred to you, then lay it out for us already. Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance. Okay. I don't have a lot of confidence in this theory, but here go. Why would you say that out loud? It looks like Uendo's Looks like Uendo's alibi checks out, Your Honor. But even though he was on stage at the time, he may have been trying to obfuscate a crucial detail about this case. I don't care. Are you referring to the Soba bill the man tried to skimp on in the witness's story? I'm not talking about the Rakoku story, Your Honor. No, I'm sorry, but then what are you talking about, Miss Sykes? What Uendo may have been trying to deceive us about was the time of the victim's death. Uendo tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death. What? What gibberish! Prosecutor Blackwell even testified to the time of the victim's death. I know, but he only testified that way because he and Giru had been completely taken in. You mean by the Soba building? Would you please forget the story for a second, Your Honor? Damn! I was deceived. Pray tell, how did Uendo manage to deceive two people while he was performing on stage? That's easy. All he had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room. No? And what might that be? The TV, dummy. That's why it was all the way over there, because why else would it be there? He went in there, and it took him 2 minutes to organize shit.
Take that!
And this TV was used to view what was happening on the stage. Prosecutor Blackwell, when he came to the dressing room, what was Uendo doing? He was performing Time Soba. Blast! Could it be? Yes, it could, and it was. What you and Geiru heard was not Master Tonido practicing his routine. It was Uendo's performance, as heard through the TV monitor speakers. What? With the TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room, it could easily be heard from the hallway outside. And because we knew that Master Tonido was scheduled to perform Time Soba, we were easily manipulated into thinking he was still alive at the time, rehearsing. Yes, your knowledge of the day's program is why the two of you could be fooled this way. Simon, did the voice you hear belong to Master Tonido? The door was in the way. I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. But because I heard Time Soba, I just assumed it was Master Tonido. I can't believe I was taken in by such a simple-minded game.
Objection!
All of that is mere conjecture. Where's your proof, defense? Where is your proof? Oh my god! Where is your... He does the same thing! He's making me mad. He's actually making me angry, because all he does is just say shit. And then whenever we say something that actually holds weight, he turns around and he's like, where's your proof? You literally do the same thing.
Objection!
You had to move the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he couldn't very well leave it by the door. Because then someone might figure out the trick he'd been playing. And there's one more thing about Yuendo's actions that are suspicious.
And that is?
The fact that he flopped so badly on such an important occasion.
What's suspicious about that? Even pros slip up once in a while, you know. Chud, shut the fuck up.
But I believe that this time it was intentional. Because Yuendo knew it would be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room.
Oh my!
Yipes! It's all just a bit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. Plus, if the voice prosecutor Blackwell and Geiru heard was due to the Yuendo scheming, then the victim's time of death could have been earlier than 4 p.m. In other words, Yuendo could have killed Master Tonito himself.
We've got you by the stones now, Yuendo. So you'd better confess everything. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
We demand an explanation.
I love Athena. I love Athena. I love Athena. I love Athena.
Yuendo!
I confess. I tampered with the crime scene.
My goodness.
Is it the defense's claim that Yuendo Tonito is the true murderer in this case?
No, I don't think it was him. I think he was covering for her. Because why else was she so involved? You know what I mean? I don't know. Nayuta is not really a good prosecutor. No, he is not. They hype him up a lot, but he really isn't.
Is it the defense's claim that Yuendo Tonito is the true murderer in this case?
If he tampered with the crime scene, then we have to at least consider him a suspect. No, wait just a minute. Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisho. Then why did you tamper with the crime scene? I refuse to answer that question. He's covering for someone, bro. They're covering for someone. What? Like, she literally refuses to answer. Like, they're covering for someone. If you suspect this witness, then I have a question for you. What could it be this time? Yuendo had absolutely no reason to murder Taifu Tonito. After all, why would Yuendo kill the man who recognized his skill and promoted him? Oh, well, his motive was, I can't think of a single thing. It appears you are also not aware of one other fact. And that is that the accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. Is it not natural, then, to suppose that the accused killed the victim at that time? What? Nobody told me Mr. Wright had also gone before 4 p.m.? We're only discussing the time frame after 4 p.m., so I didn't think to mention it. But now, no, I hate when the prosecutors do this. This feels very, like, slimy. Like, it feels immoral. You know what I mean? Simon doing anything but being useful. Simon should have been told us this the second he decided to help us. He should have written down everything he remembers. shit. But I mean, what can we do? He's helping us now. But now that you have made the time period before 4 p.m. relevant... Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. So, you really do not know what your client was doing during that time frame, do you? Well, it was all very sudden, and, why did you wait until the very last second to contact me, Simon? Don't give me that look. And just so you know, Bucky never told me he had visited the Master before 4 p.m. either. Okay, we're good. We're good, gang. Don't worry. This sort of thing is exactly why that prosecutor keeps calling us unprepared. The defense will stop squabbling this instant. Sorry, Your Honor. Prosecutor Sabe, please continue. Thank you, Your Honor. Defense, you know of the soba making implements in the dressing room, correct? Is he talking about the equipment for making soba noodles? Yeah. Oh, my bad. You speak of the large bowl that was used to mix buckwheat flour and water, the long rolling pin, and the special knife that is used to cut the dough into noodles. He doing all that here is crazy, by the way. Shit. Precisely. These tools all came from the accused soba shop. You mean they didn't belong to Master Tonito? Mr. Wright had visited the dressing room to give the victim a soba making lesson. Ooh. And that visit was before 4 p.m. I'm afraid that after the accused kneaded the dough and made those noodles. You know what? A little more. I'm sorry. You know what? A little more. He committed the act of murder. But wait! That doesn't add up! If Mr. Wright killed the victim before 4 p.m., why would he return to that room at a later time? That makes no sense. We just said something bad. Oh. Here he go.
Ooh, that's soba. You're kid and caboodle when it comes to noodles.
Oh boy. Hear his drunk ass go.
Hiya, Miss Chickadee. Hey, Simey.
The reason I went back is because Master Tonito ordered uncooked noodles. Mr. Wet. Put it down, bro! Fuck! Yesterday, I brought noodle making tools to the dressing room at around 2 p.m. That's when Master Tonito ordered the uncooked soba noodles. Stock up on. Uncooked noodles to stock up on? Yes, ma'am! Mr. Tonito kept a supply of soba noodles from my shop in his fridge. He's kinda cute. I like his design. It's silly. He only had one serving left, so I went back to the shop to get some more. One serving of noodles in the fridge? I thought the fridge was practically empty. Anyway, the whereabouts of the missing noodles isn't all that important now. You ran into me in Geiru when you came back to deliver the uncooked soba, correct?
That's right, Simey. I made time out of my busy day to deliver the noodles. Hey, you know what? He ignored me when I called him from the inner doorway.
Yeah, he's 20. He's a little guy. You know what? His ass was probably drunk since yesterday. You know why? The thing on the table, he probably had a drink with him. Look, there's a bottle that's half empty on the table. There's 2 glasses, too. Look at that. He was probably drunk as fuck. That's probably why. He was drinking. That's probably why he's drunk as fuck right now, too. That's what I think happened. I think they were having a drink together and everything. And he went to go get some more noodles. And then when he came back, he was dead. But his drunk ass was like, why the fuck are you ignoring me? He was like, man, fuck you. And he probably just, like, left. That's what I'm assuming happened. I need to drink that.
Hey, you know what? He ignored me when I called him from the inner doorway. He just kept mumbling like Goku lines for ages. So I got mad, and I went back to my soba shop.
So that's why you got mad. If what he's saying is true, then there's no way he could have been the murderer. Ooh, I didn't get to read that. Bailiff, quick, get this man to the infirmary. He's 20, bro. The drinking age in America is 21. Oy. 1 year off, so illegal. Oh my god, they be doing whatever. Ain't nobody gaff. Me personally, y'all, is this a safe space? So y'all remember that whole dream drama when he had beef with Nicholas Cantu, I think that's his name. But Nicholas Cantu was like drunk and he was like calling him slurs and shit in the car, in the taxi driver or whatever. People were like, why was Dream letting that 19-year-old drink? Bro, I didn't gaff. I'm sorry. First of all, the drinking age in my country is literally 19. 19 is old enough to be aware of what you're drinking. It wasn't even his party. It was some other person's party. I don't fuck with Dream at all, but that was so corny. People were like, why would Dream let him drink? Like, I don't even fuck with Dream. I don't like Dream at all. But I thought that was so fucking ridiculous. I was like, y'all, be serious. he grown as fuck. Like, it is not his responsibility. Oh my god. What was he supposed to do? Track him down before he drank any alcohol? Like, he met him at the party. Dream lets anyone drink around him. Like, always hated Dream, always will. No, it's me too. I was like, something's off. Like, do you ever just like see like a creator and you're like, the vibes are off here? You know what I mean? Even if it's just them being silly, having fun, and then it turns out that they're doing some fucked up evil shit in the background. Yeah. Me and Dream have never been on the same page ever. Ever. Even when people were having fun. I used to watch Quackity, and then Quackity joined the Dream SMP, and I stopped watching Quackity after that. I did not fuck with it. I wasn't feeling the vibes anymore. Like, the vibes were just off for me. I did not like him at all. Well, dare I say, he's quite the handful. Your Honor, please accept the statements Mr. Wet made just now into evidence.
Actually, he's drunk, so you can't do that.
I believe the accused statement about going to the room at around 2 p.m. is true, for it falls within the victim's estimated time of death. That opened up the possibility that the crime was committed between 2 and 4 p.m. That's some crucial information. Yes, Your Honor. But, on the other hand, at one point, Mr. Wett's statements are dubious without proof.
Objection!
But they are the words of the defendant himself. Simon, back me up here. He has a point. If I were the prosecutor, I wouldn't accept them either. Simon! J-Slat, I don't fuck with him either. Is a code. I'm trying to find where it is. While I understand the defense's feelings on the matter, this court is unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made his visit. Now, what do I do? I trust you have no further objections, defense. At last, the time has come to send the soul of the victim onward to the Twilight Realm.
Silence!
Don't worry, y'all. I got my hands on it last second. What are you yammering on about, Prosecutor Sadmonk? We still have something we need to question you about. We do? Like what? Well, don't just stand there! But we don't have any evidence left to present. Have you forgotten already? Isn't there still a hidden witness you have yet to question? Owen. A hidden witness? That's right. Your Honor, there's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet. No? And what is this bit of unfinished business? We haven't finished discussing this issue yet.
Owen!
We still have to discuss the possibility of a fourth personality, the one named Owen. Are you suggesting that this fourth personality of Uendo's might be the true culprit? Jeez, not that again. I told you we don't know anything about this Owen. Look, Uendo, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but this Owen may have one for all we know. Come clean now, Uendo. You've got another personality stashed away, haven't you? Please tell us everything you know about Owen. That is enough! The witness has already stated he knows not of any Owen character.
Bravo! You tell him, Mr. Prosecutor!
Name Patches. If you claim you don't know Owen when you really do, that's tantamount to perjury. If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story. Do not listen to the depraved prosecutor, witness. You will be tainted with his evil. Do you have any idea how dark and cold the prison cell is? I exercise my right to remain silent! What's this now? Changing horses midstream, are you? Shut up! I will remain silent and that's it! Patches, you fool! You stay out of this! Patches is not the brightest bulb in the box. You call a noggin, is he? The fact that he switched from I don't know any Owen to I will remain silent is proof that he does know about Owen. There it is again. Simon's formidable psychological manipulation tactic. I'm sure glad he's on my side today.
Objection!
You dirty, despicable, depraved prosecutor. You were leading the witness. Witness, there is no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's questioning. Again, he's on some bullshit, bro. Truly. Your Honor, Uendo is definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen. I suppose only this witness can confirm or deny the existence of Owen for us. Very well. I will allow the defense to proceed. Polkunka. I never met any personality named Owen. Patches was just blurting out nonsense in a panic.
We're always aware, so we definitely notice if a personality like that showed up.
How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture? Wow. How am I supposed to deal with the testimony of 3 personalities? His mouth big as hell, by the way. You see how his mouth moves and it's wide as fuck? Golly. Unless you can prove the existence of Owen here, it's all over. You'd best screw your courage to the sticking place and attack their testimony head on.
Alright, I will.
Just stop piling the pressure on me.
I have to draw out some info. Anything to drag Owen out into the open.
We need to stick to attacking Patches. Patches is where it's at. Stick to attacking Patches. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. Let's press him. Come on, Patches. But what if, for some reason, you 3 were unconscious at the time of the incident? If the 3 of you weren't alert and aware, what would happen? What would happen? I'm not even sure what you mean. I mean, you 3 share the same memories, right? But what if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours? Maybe Owen emerges when the 3 of you are unaware or unconscious.
Objection!
Instead of speaking as if this 4th personality is some foregone conclusion, I suggest you prove his existence first. While we've already seen 3 personalities, a 4th wouldn't be a stretch. You dishonor the victim in this court by jumping to such conclusions without proof. Have you ever heard these old sayings, Prosecutor Sadmahi? What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see 1, there are likely 30 in your home. Are you comparing him to cockroaches? That's crazy. I'm sorry. What the fuck are the writers talking about? I'm basing my theory on such premises. Comparing us to cockroaches? Do we bug you that much, girly? Literally, what the fuck? Why would the writers write that? But how do you intend to prove it? How will you prove that all 3 personalities became unconscious, as you say? Unless you can do that, all of this talk is merely empty speculation. Well, Don't be so timid. If you don't have it, then find it. Look for something that could render you and the others unconscious. The drinking! The drinking! The drinking! The drinking! Wrong one. The drinking! The drinking! The drinking! They had a drink together! Simon's right. I can't back down now. For my client, Mr. Wet, I have to... Wait, Mr. Wet? Oh, you rushed. Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough, then for the udon noodles. Hi, hello. But I'm fresh like my soba. And you don't let soba dough rush. So are the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles. He's blacked out. Mr. Wet, falling unconscious. Wait a minute. I think I've got it. Miss Sykes. Do you have proof to back up your theory? Yes! Yes, Your Honor, I do. The proof is right here in this crime photo. It is? In that case, please point out what supports your theory. This most likely is what caused Yuenda to lose consciousness.
The liquor!
They had a drink together.
Take that!
What are those loud noises in the background? Yes, I truly wonder. I think my partner is trying to quietly make food in the background, in the kitchen that's right beside the stream. This is probably what made Yuenda lose consciousness. Look at that, he's still doing it. Shame on you. Oh yes, the sake. And isn't it just like Master Tonitos to pick a fine brand like Camel? What's Camel? Sake? Oh, you mean rice wine? Oh, please. Don't call it rice wine. That's so unsophisticated. And it's not even wine. Silly girl. I must agree. You need to become more cultured, Athena. Tomato. It's made of rice, and people get drunk from drinking it, right? Athena! Like, what is your problem? It's called sake. End of story. Fine. Sake it is then. Ay caramba. Everyone's so touchy about these things. Girl, why did you learn so many different languages, but then you turn around and you're like disrespectful when it comes to sake? Corny. I recall Master Tonito would often have a drink or two before performing. He said it made him more eloquent. Drinking too much of the stuff can make one lose consciousness, though, of course. And look, there are 2 glasses on the table. Do I believe your master offered you some sake. And then, you must have drank too much and passed out. That's when your 4th personality, Owen, emerged. I drink sake. Oh, that's a good one. Ooh, his transitions are elite, though. We have a real sweet tooth, you see. So yes, we did accept a sugary red bean bun. But since we really dislike sake, we said no, thank you to that. Believe it or not, we're real weak when it comes to booze. Even a tiny drop can knock us right out. So maybe the bun. The bun has alcohol. There's alcohol in the bun. So you see, I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake. The note that he has matches the thing. It is alcoholic. Look, because the caramel, the camel the camel thing has the same pattern on the buns. It's the same logo, meaning that the buns are alcoholic too. What? But that can't be right. The defense demands that the glasses be examined right away. You amateur. Did you really think I had not already done so? Your foolishness is beyond the pale. Don't tell me. There was no trace of the witness having touched either of the glasses, naturally. So as I supposed, I'm assuming that he had the drink. He had the drink with, Wet. Which is why Wet is drunk as fuck. But, very specifically, he had a bite of the bun. That's why he knocked the fuck out, and Owen locked in, pretty much. There was no trace of the witness having touched either of the glasses, naturally. Right, of course. Ms. Sykes, would you like the witness's statement to add to his testimony? Added to his testimony?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Very well.
It is 10:55 p.m. I'm pretty sure I have like 7,000 more rounds to go, but we're gonna get this done in one go, cause no way.
Objection!
This shows what, most likely, made Yuendo lose consciousness. That note. Are you feeling lightheaded, child? Or perhaps a bit peckish? I'm not hungry, and my head feels fine. Thank you very much. Look at the paper this note is written on. Isn't there something familiar about it? What exactly is your point, defense?
This faint design here reminds me of the paper from...
Yep, it's a piece of the wrapping paper on the box of manchu buns by the victim on the floor. Yuendo, you may not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bean bun, right? Well, yes, that's right. I don't know if you're aware of it or not, Yuendo, but I believe the manju you ate caused you to fall unconscious.
The bean bun? But how?
Because those buns contained a secret ingredient. A very punchy secret ingredient at that.
The punchy secret ingredient?
Yes. The design on the wrapping paper matches that of something else in the room.
It does?
The design on this object matches that of the manju box's wrapping paper. Right here, buddy.
Take that!
The camel pattern. It's the same as the one for the Camel's brand sake.
Yeah. So, as Yuendo said, just as Yuendo said, he didn't drink any sake per se, but he did eat some. Impossible. Yuendo had a camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients.
So the defense is claiming that Yuendo passed out after consuming a camel sweet bun, which allowed a fourth personality named Owen to emerge. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming.
But there's one thing that bothers me. Wouldn't the alcoholic content of the buns evaporate as they were steamed?
In order to give them a stronger flavor, some manju are specially made to retain as much of their alcoholic content as possible. What kind of lightweight do you think I am? Even I wouldn't pass out from eating a simple manju. And how about we test that theory? What do you say, Your Honor?
Seeing is believing, as they say. Very well, I will allow a test.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Simon.
Deep out, my bad. Simon, go buy us some camel manju on the double. On the double! And don't forget to get me one too, okay? Why must I?
And while you're at it, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will get one from me as well.
I'm not the courthouse stable boy, you know. Yay! But just this once, I will request. Taka, I'm counting on you. And all of you better pay me back!
No, but it would be your treat. I thought it would be your treat, Prosecutor Blackwell. What a shame. Now then, let us adjourn until the manju arrive by Carrier Hawk. Court will reconvene as soon as Taka returns. Is this my break? Is this my chance to leave forever? Oh my goodness.
Of course, save my progress. Whew.
Can we get some animation now? We haven't gotten animation this whole damn time. Fuck. The second game was so much better at showing animation. And this one has been ass at it, respectfully. There are not enough animated cutscenes at all. Oh my god. I want more animated cutscenes. This makes me angry, not happy. You're not leaving? No. Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court is back in session.
Come on, Yuendo. Eat up!
You might be like, I'm not hungry. Nice flavor. You can really taste the sake. This fucking freak. My god. Jesus. Have some decorum. Damn. That was delicious. Oh my god.
Yes, a unique sweetness and the faint aroma of sake. Yet, I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this.
He didn't even eat the whole thing, bro. He's a lightweight. Crazy lightweight.
What's the matter, Yuendo? You're not afraid of the tiny manju, are you?
Are you scared of how many calories it has?
Don't be ridiculous. A sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly... I mean, it could never... Less bleating, more eating.
Witness.
Fine. Whatever.
My god.
See, I told you. It don't affect me in the slightest.
You might be lightweight, but come on, nobody's that lightweight.
Seriously, nobody getting drunk off of your...
Ooh! Ooh. Owen! Oh my god, he's so cute. I'm sorry. Oh, Owen.
It looks like it worked.
Oh my. Witness, please tell the court your name and occupation.
Oh, my name is Wood. I'm 5.
Owen!
You're 5 years old?
Am I in trouble? Please don't yell at me. Oh.
So he's Yuendo's 4th personality?
I hardly think a child like him could have a motive to murder the victim.
You know what? Give that to me.
It flew off screen right into my mouth.
And even if he had a motive, could he have actually committed the murder?
I mean, yeah, he's still physically a grown fucking man, and that's an old-ass man, so yeah. If it really came to it, he still would have that strength. Hello? Let me finish off the leftovers with that butter farm. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak.
No. It seems the defense was hoping this hidden personality would be the real killer.
Okay, so let's take a step back. Regardless of if Owen actually did the killing or not, it doesn't matter. You know why? At the end of the day, Owen exists. I was gonna finish the sentence. At the end of the day, Owen exists. I just realized something. Are we ready? Theories. I already have my theories, and I'm sticking by them. We only have 6 people so far. We have not met anyone new yet. It would be very strange for them to introduce some new third party. So I'm assuming that the killer has to be amongst this group of people. Now stated, Bucky Wet is not that informed about this group. Like, yes, he's kind of close to them, but he wouldn't know about Owen. He's not close, so he wouldn't know about Owen. But you know who could know about Owen? You know who's a part of the family and could know who Owen is? And if it really came down to it, accidentally or intentionally ends up killing the master, but then was like, oh fuck, I have to blame someone for this. Why not blame Owen? A secret emotion that only comes out when the rest of them are unconscious. Who would know that? Like, come on now. 2 and 2 together. Put 2 and 2 together. Owen exists, but only a limited amount of people would know that. It was already hidden about him, like, having multiple personalities. So clearly only people close to him would know, which means his family members, his group members. Bucky Wet would not know that. Bucky Wet could not have done this. I think that she has to be the murderer. That's the only logical thing. If a murderer was to try and frame him using Owen, why wouldn't it be her? She's the only one left in the group that could have known, right? It seems the defense was hoping this hidden personality would be the real killer. But now that he is standing here before us, it is clear that none of Yuendo's personalities can be the killer. Yeek! Where can I even go from here? Shisho. Oh, no. Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? Ugh. Come on, buddy. What'd you tell Auntie Athena? That's weird. He don't know you like that, Athena. Come on. What happened? What a scary lady. I'm not scary. Look at Auntie's big smile. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please. With sugar on top. Okay. Shisho was super nice. He always played with me. Just like a real grandpa. I loved Shisho. Athena, do you sense anything behind his words? I sense his sadness. Sadness so pure it's heart trending. But no discord. Prosecutor Sadma, he is right. Owen isn't the killer. But then, don't you find it odd? Find what odd? Let's review what we've learned so far. Yuendo rearranged the Katura cards to pin the blame on Bucky. Well, that's because the original message implicated Owen. But Owen is only 5 years old and absolutely adores Master Tonido. Exactly. There are 3 personalities. Also, the other 3 personalities also have no motive for murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid out the cards probably... Oh my bad. Then the person who first laid out the cards probably wouldn't have been Master Tonido. So then, who did it? Defense? Did the appearance of Owen help you figure anything out? Yes, Your Honor. I now know who it was that first laid out the Garuta cards.
But I thought it was the victim, right?
No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. The one who first arranged the Garuta cards on the table was none other than the true killer.
I believe the person who laid the cards out is the very person who killed Taifu Tornado. How quickly you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false. So quickly you stick onto the same motherfucker every time, even though you're clearly wrong. He's so annoying, like clearly it couldn't have been Bucky Wet. Regardless of who we could be wrong about it being, it clearly isn't Bucky Wet. Like, I don't know why we're stuck on this still. You punkunka. Ooh, you calling them slurs now, bitch? What the hell? I don't know what a punkunka is, but I know I'm definitely not one. And before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out?
Yes, let's hear the defense's reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. But if you are bluffing, I won't go easy on you.
They shouldn't make it harder to, like... They should make it more obvious. What's it called? Of our defendant being, you know, guilty. You know what I mean? Not saying that I want him to be guilty, but, like, harder for us to, prove that he's innocent. Because the way that this guy latches onto him being guilty is really fucking weird. It just looks bad. It makes him look dumb. I understand your honor. Now then. Please, recall the original crime scene. Who did the Karuta card's name when the scene was discovered?
Let's see. I believe they implicated the defendant, Bucky Wet.
That's right. But then we found out that the message originally read Owen 4th.
Which implicated the young boy, Owen.
Exactly. Also, he was like, oh, so you don't believe that it was the victim that put the cards down? No, I fucking didn't. Why did we even think that when we knew for a fact that the thing that spilt on the cards happened after? Meaning they could have laid the cards out and then tipped the thing over on it. Am I crazy? Like, hello? They piss me off, bro. Exactly. And the person who rearranged the cards was undoubtedly Yuendo. Yuendo may have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his master was dead. His tampering with the crime scene using the TV all but proves it. I confess, I tampered with the crime scene.
The reason Yuendo rearranged the Kurata cards and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen 4th message and was convinced Owen had committed the crime.
Right on, Prosecutor Blackwell. It would seem that Owen and the other 3 personalities don't share the same memories.
Mm-hmm.
No, really, there is no 4th personality. It's just 3 of us in here. I don't think he knew that Owen was like a little 5-year-old boy.
I don't think he knew that. So he probably thought Owen fucked him up. Owen's like a baby. He doesn't know better.
Yuendo feared that Owen had killed Master Tonito, so he tried to hide Owen from us. But it turns out, Owen is but a 5-year-old child, incapable of hurting a fly, let alone his beloved master. So naturally, the culprit must be somebody else. And this somebody else, the true killer, tried to pin the crime on Owen.
Hell yeah. Perfect first time. No double takes, no retakes. I see. That does make sense.
Here he go. This is not but conjecture, composed of half-truths and fantasy. Doesn't that also mean that Owen fucking saw it? Like, straight up saw it? Obviously, Yuendo wouldn't have been able to tap into that memory. But that means that Owen probably fucking saw the actual murder happen. Because he is shooken the fuck up. Who then
after you maintain murdered the victim. That is not my job, Nayuda. That is like literally the police's job. That is not my job, Nayuda. My job is to prove that my client couldn't have done it. Are we serious right now? Am I tweaking? Please, chat, tell me if I'm tweaking. My job is to prove that my client is innocent. My client, at this point, is very clearly innocent. Because the blaming of Owen in the first place completely takes Bucky Wet out. There is no way for him to have done that. The law in universe still stinks. No, literally. That's literally the police's job. That is not my job. You are trying to make me do something that is not a part of my freaking job. My job is to prove that my client is innocent. And at this point, it's very clear that my client couldn't have done shit. I believe Owen might know something about that. Objection! I refuse to allow such impromptu testimony. And from a 5-year-old, no less. Such a young child is incapable of producing anything coherent.
Objection!
But your desperation is disgraceful. You should realize when it is time to let it go. I saw it. Here go the police again. I saw Shisho getting... Owen, you do know something, don't you? Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Don't my, is this true? If so, we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Sadmahi?
He said this stupid ass fucking 5-year-old. He can't say that out loud. Those butterfly remains are so good. Y'all don't even understand how good purple tastes, bro. Oh my goodness.
It's alright, Owen. Go ahead and tell us what you know.
Oh, he's so cute. Like, I genuinely would be obsessed with this design if he just looked like I love the way that it goes over his head like bangs. Oh my god, he's so cute. Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Blood was dripping into Shisho's face, getting it all red. That's why the thing is red. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared. I passed out. Oh, man. This is eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder. Owen, can you tell us anything else about what you saw? I was so scared. Oh, so scared. Owen, his emotions are spiraling out of control. Something must have really frightened him. We're gonna have to give him therapy, aren't we?
Is he alright?
No! Are you serious? This is a 5-year-old child that watched a man die. Are you serious? Judge, can we throw him out, bro? He's clearly past his due date as a judge. His emotions are running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. I recommend a therapy session right away.
I see. Please do whatever you can to help the poor boy.
You have grandchildren, man. Are you serious? Fucking dumbass. Will do, Your Honor. I'd better find the cause of these out-of-control emotions. Pronto. Do we ever get to meet his children? Because he clearly... Hi, Nanny! Oh my goodness, is that my sub, Nat? Oh my goodness. I better find the cause of these out-of-control emotions. Pronto. We're gonna have to look at the blood, because clearly it's the blood, because he was suffocated, so how was blood on his face? Let's fix it.
Got it!
Yeah, blood was dripping down on dude Shisha's face. Blood?
I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos. Literally the soup. The little soup thing. Shit. Come on, y'all.
Besides, if the victim was standing upright, how could blood drip down onto his face?
Owen was laying down. They were both laying down. Again, he was suffocated. So, maybe he was laying down and the killer was bleeding on him.
As I expected, all we managed to obtain from this child is a tale he dreamt up.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I guess it's a little weird for blood to drip onto the victim's face if he was standing up.
Unless it dripped down. Oh, no, it's us still. I hate this. Why did we look at this motherfucker?
Unless it dripped down from the ceiling or something? What do you think, Simon?
I don't know. Owen's one confused and upset kid right now. So who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead.
Huh? What thing?
That thing that you and your cohorts do.
What do you call it?
Rotate your thinking about?
Oh, you mean turn your thinking around?
Yes, whatever. It's the same thing, either way.
No, it isn't! Who's ever heard of rotating your thinking? I mean, rotate is... Hey, wait a minute.
What?
You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate might just work perfectly after all.
Come again?
All you have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees. When he saw his master, Owen must have...
been lying on the floor.
Been lying on the floor. Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder.
What?
That's the conclusion I arrive at when I rotated my thinking by 90 degrees. Which means that all of the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees.
And?
This means Master Tonito was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery.
And which mystery is that? Is he actually dropped? Did your parents not care and just like drop you willy-nilly when you were a baby and it's clearly had a major effect on your brain? Are you serious?
The mystery of how the blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. Duh. It becomes much easier to imagine how that could have happened if he was lying down. Like someone bleeding into Master Tonito from somewhere up above him.
How did he get this job? Clearly his family gotta be in law enforcement. Like, clearly, it's gotta be like, they gotta be a family of judges. This has to be nepotism. No way. Oh my god.
I remember now. Somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho.
Oh, baby.
So trying to recall his master's bloody killer is what spooked Owen originally. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person sitting on top of him. The victim was holding a knife, so he likely nicked his attacker as he was fighting back.
That's crazy scary. Oh my god. But he's been a judge for how many games now? He should have picked it up by now. Nah, this is like crazy level nepotism, bro. He's been a lawyer probably since his like early 30s, mid 20s. I suspect. Like, this is crazy.
This means his assailant was injured on their face somewhere. Like forehead, perhaps? Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes.
Maybe it was possibly forehead or nose? You know, two things that are covered. Two things that are covered on this person. Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes. I see. So, that is what happened. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead. Does he not? Fuck! I don't think he could bleed that much, though. That injury of Mr. Wetz is conclusive evidence that he committed this murder. No, it isn't. Oh my god. You call anything conclusive evidence, bro. It seems you have dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of. No! Even though I figured out the reason for Owen's out-of-control emotions, all I did was raise further suspicion against my own client. What do I do now? I assume we got like an hour, 30 minutes. I'm gonna be real, y'all. At least. Oh my god. So, if you're in it for the long run, I'm warning you now. What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you? It looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he had both motive and opportunity. Plus, he had that injury on his forehead. Your Honor, I sense that the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on.
Well, Miss Sykes, I understand that you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason. Suck my balls.
I really don't want to back down, but...
Silence!
What are we talking about?
Athena, are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence? I wouldn't say that, it's just... Do you remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning?
You mean you believe me, man?
Of course. No matter what, I believe in you to the very end. Are those just empty words? Of course not. It's just that the cards are stacked against us. Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? Ooh, ooh! Motive, opportunity, and an injury to his forehead. Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again, who are you to Bucky? I'm Miss Diggity Lawyer. Then do your duty and believe in him until the very end. I will. Simon's absolutely right. I'm Bucky's lawyer and he's depending on me. I cannot believe Quill is not here right now. I cannot believe Quill just missed that. When did Quill leave? Because Quill has not been talking. Quill fell asleep, maybe? I cannot believe Quill just missed that. Oh my goodness. Quill has been gone for a hot minute. Oh my goodness.
Defense team, please! No fighting in my courtroom.
The defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blackett was just giving me a pep talk, that's all. Thank you, Prosecutor.
I didn't do it for your sake. I did it for the future of Wet Soba.
Yeah, I got it. The defense would like to now continue with Owen's therapy session. My goodness, it says she's...
Owen, would you be alright with that?
Okay. So somebody was sitting on top of Shisho bleeding from their head and smushing something into Shisho's face. That's funny.
What is it?
I hear discord in Owen's voice, but I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and his emotions. Don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself either.
So that's it, huh? Did you figure something out? Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena. But there's actually something he's being very vague about in his testimony. If you can clarify what he's feeling uncertain about with some evidence, you should be able to move forward from there.
Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. This God, I'm howling at the moon and needing like a minute when I'm not ever known. This God, I'm hard, you know, make it change it away. I'll just update the moon matrix with the new information, and then we'll be ready to go. So I just need to present some evidence on what Owen was being vague about, huh? Shisho had blood on his face and a knife in his hand. He was on the floor. Somebody was smushing something into his face. Let's put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spied the murder weapon right here in this crime scene photo. Yep, it's 11:32 for me too. We're in the same time zone, random person. Unfortunately, I spied the murder weapon right here in this crime scene photo. Unfortunately for you, I spied nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything of the sort during their investigation either. Pray tell, where was this murder weapon you see? You don't see it because it no longer looks the way it did when it was used as a murder weapon. Can y'all guess what it is? I know what it is. This is what the killer pressed into Master Donita's face.
Take that!
The mystery person that Owen saw pressed Soba into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him. I grow weary of your tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with soft, delicate Soba? The noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed into someone's face.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, thanks for nothing. Well, I disagree. There is a way the soba could have been used to suffocate the victim.
What? You will explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes.
To kill Master Tonito, the culprit must have smothered him with uncooked. Balled up. Uncut.
I think it's the dough. And I think they then went and made the noodles.
The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough.
What?
Yes, brother.
Order. Order of the court. Oh my goodness. Yes, soba dough could definitely be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it?
Here he go. Are you alright, Prosecutor Sanmahi? I was just letting the soul of the victim know that the accused will finally face justice, thanks to the foolish lawyer before me.
That means nothing. Using the dough means nothing. Oh my god, he makes me so mad. He makes me so fucking mad. Huh? What are you talking about? No, let me just... Allow me to summarize your statements. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed in the face by the victim's knife. The weapon he used to suffocate the victim with was the dough in the dressing room. He then disposed of the murder weapon by cutting the soba dough into noodles. Why, you small me. The way that I keep eating it it doesn't sound real. It sounds like the way that Emma eats her snackoos. Let's go and let's see if I can do it again. I genuinely think they made him so pretty just so people wouldn't trash on him. I think that his design came before his personality, to be honest. I think his design came first, and then they were like, well, we can get away with more. I'm gonna head to bed, y'all. Good night. Afterwards, the accused put the victim's face into the bowl of soba noodles and broth to wash off the blood that had dripped onto the victim's face from his own. And there you have it, the true sequence of events behind this foul affair. Now, just wait a minute! I never once said that Mr. Wet was the culprit. Who but the accused knows how to cut dough into noodles, defense?
That's a very good point, Prosecutor Sadmahi. I heard that cutting soba dough into uniform noodles requires considerable training. But then, what about the dying message? How do you explain that?
There's no one else mentioned, bro. It literally has to be her. Like, all due respect, it has to be her. 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 Respectfully, there's nobody else mentioned, and there's no way they're gonna introduce some new confound-ass character that we never met, never heard of, know nothing. So it has to be her.
The defendant wouldn't have known about Uendo's Moen personality.
Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards and they hold no other meaning. Don't piss me off, you know that they have... Why else would... Whatever. Perhaps he spelled out Owen's name in jest, sometime before his murder.
That's true. From Owen's testimony, it's clear that Master Donito cared for the boy. It appears we've arrived at a compelling conclusion. Taking together all of these points paint a convincing picture of the defendant's guilt.
Hold it!
Shut up! Owen, is there anything else you can tell us? It doesn't matter how small of a detail. Anything will do. Oh, you're scaring me. Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. I had to be gentler with him. I can't forget he's only 5 years old. You don't need to be scared, okay, sweetie? Just tell us anything you can remember. Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Chisho was standing over me, bleeding from their head. Owen, you saw the killer's face? Oops, they did it again. So, who was it, Owen? Do you remember? Ooh, I don't know who it was. I'm picking up some noise. That means there's still something to uncover in Owen's testimony. I don't know what Owen saw, but suffice it to say, we're analyzing Suffice it to say, what the fuck? I don't think that's how that... Whatever. We're analyzing the dreams of a child. You've wasted enough of our time, Defense. Let it go and move on. No! There's still discord in Owen's heart that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't give in here.
Owen, do you think you can continue your testimony for us?
Okay. I'll enter the new info and run an update then. Excuse me?
Got it!
Now, why were you joyous? Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling. One of relief? The person the witness saw was no stranger. Rather, it was the accused. Why would it be the accused, you dumb motherfucker? They not even close like that. They're not even homies like that, bro. Don't piss me off. Therefore, it's only natural he felt some level of relief when he saw a familiar face. Defense, end this madness and sell your soul no more. Owen, who did you see? That nice smell. I love the smell of that perfume. What did I say? What did I say, everybody? What did I say, everybody? Who wears perfume? We talked about it earlier. Who wears perfume? We talked about it earlier. She wears perfume. She wears perfume. We talked about her having a smell. Oh my gosh. It's the smell of... You can do it. Try to remember, Owen. Oh, the smell of... Owen! Owen!
It seems Owen is now resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial.
Despite Owen's testimony, it is the opinion of this humble servant of the Holy Mother, nobody cares, that the child's words were insufficient to clear the accused of suspicion. Now, what of the scent of perfume Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit.
But there are thousands of perfumes in the world.
It could even be the scent of hair product the accused uses.
He does have one amazing hairstyle, so that's certainly a possibility.
But are you actively smelling him from his hair because of that? Like, please don't piss me off. The witness is a 5-year-old boy. He cannot tell the difference between the conventional perfumes and hair products. Why couldn't you have gone for a crew cut or something, Bucky? What's more, the only person who can cut soba noodles with such precision is the accused and no other. Oh man, how am I supposed to argue with that? And so, the person no one saw at the scene of the crime can only be the accused, Bucky Wet. What the? Here he go again. Hey! I never use hair products or anything with a smell. If I was something like that, the smell would get into the soba. Remember who he argued about smells getting into soba? Smells getting into soba, so she wasn't allowed around it?
Boom. Check it.
Mr. Wet, aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary?
Whatever. You think I'd let my soba stink of perfume? Try that chilled soba for yourself and see.
I believe we have no choice but to try it. Strictly for examination purpose, of course. Now then, let's dig in, shall we? I know his greedy ass ate every last drop. That was delightful. Well, I'm satisfied that there are no traces of hair products or perfumes in Mr. Wet's soba. First, sweet buns, and now savory soba. What a delectable trial this has been. Someone's dead. This texture is different from the soba I had the other day. It reminds me of a dish we have in Kurahin called Banu Poon.
What you think, Miss Jiggity? My soba's pretty good, isn't it?
It's delicious! Don't you think so, Simon? It still pales in comparison to his late father's cuisine.
Simon, why you always gotta be so hard on me?
Bailiff, take the defendant back to the infirmary at once for some rest.
Dress? Hey, I ain't no lump of plain old weedy udon dough, you know? I'm fresh like my soba. You don't let soba dough rest. It's about the 3 freshest of soba. Grind the seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodle
Good grief, what a defendant.
At least Bucky wasn't the source of this perfume smell. Wait, smelling perfume.
Looks like he remembered something.
The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of a certain somebody.
Oh, who might that be?
There's only one person that comes to mind. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of this person.
Take that!
Rude Tornado? Yes, she did smell very nice, didn't she?
In just a moment, Defense. You would throw suspicion on Geru because of a scent? Your Honor, there is no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of the defense.
I suppose their claims have been awfully inconsistent.
What? Geru could have been at the crime scene.
Yes, but...
And you'll get to see those balloons of hers if we call her back to the witness stand.
How vulgar. His Honor is not interested in such things. Setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely. I do believe it is appropriate to ask Gabriel some questions, given the circumstance.
You are disgusting, you disgusting bald pervert.
This has nothing to do with her balloons, of course.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Kunga!
Yes. Thank you for calling this disciple of the Anita School of Rankugo back for an encore. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Giro Tonito. 1, 2, balloon.
What wonderful balloon artistry.
Your Honor, please. Now then, what would you like me to make for you this time? Actually, I called you back for more testimony. But I'm all talked out. This case has left me completely deflated. What? You didn't find that funny? Anyways, what exactly is going on, Simon?
It seems the person who murdered Master Tonito was wearing perfume.
And you were the only person I could think of who wears perfume. Wait, you mean I'm a suspect now? Gero, you knew about Owen, right?
Well, yes. I often played with him at Shisho's request.
So that means you could have left that fake dying message, right?
What? Just because I wear perfume and I don't know Owen, you think I'm a murderer? How could you?
The witness is absolutely right. With no evidence but the disoriented memories of a small child. It is outrageous of the defense to accuse this woman.
That's right. You don't even have any proof.
You may step down from the stand, Gero. The defense does not have one scrap of evidence that connects you to the crime.
Wait just one moment. I may not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still...
Enough! Please feel free to leave, Gero.
But I'm so close. There must be something I can do. Well, if the prosecutor says it's okay, then I guess I'll be going now.
Silence!
Oi, Gero, you're an entertainer, aren't you? You're an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance, is it not? So what are you doing leaving halfway through? And would you look at that?
There's a bandage on Gero's forehead. And since we know that Master Tonita's killer has a cut on their face somewhere... Impossible. How did you know, Simon?
I didn't. But I had to take a chance and see for myself. Otherwise, your theory would remain a groundless accusation.
Your Honor, Prosecutor Sanmahi, the scent of perfume and an injury on the forehead. These things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw in the dressing room could have been Gero.
Besides, does this mean you are formally indicting this witness for the murder of Typhoon Tonito?
Hell yeah, brother.
Should your accusation prove to be false, I hope you're prepared to pay the price in full. Simon, what price is he talking about?
I thought that should be obvious. Prosecutor Sadmonk is saying he'll see to it you never stand in a court of law again. I must say, though, he knows how to make a trial interesting. I just realized he's technically wearing a fucking vest.
Just whose side are you on, Simon?
Go on then, into the deep end with you. You really have but one chance, one choice anyway. Oop. Well, Miss Sykes, I'm waiting.
With regards to the witness, Gero Tonito, the defense wishes to... There's no reason for me to hold back. Not if I really believe in my client. The defense wishes to formally indict Gero Tonito for the murder of Typhoon Tonito.
I am trying to be merciful, but now, not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. You will have plenty of time to regret your decision in the pit of hell. You mean pits, bitch?
Except I won't need to. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Wet. It was Gero Tonito.
That bandage is... It's just from a silly slip-up I made while cooking yesterday. That's all.
What kind of extreme cooking were you doing to cut yourself on the forehead?
Well, what can I say? That's what happened.
You also don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m., do you, Gero?
But I
really didn't do anything. I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shisha was found dead. You don't believe me, then with the twisty twist. And boom! There you have it. An adorable little kitty. How could you suspect a cutesy little balloon artist like me? Oh, hi, Tech. Hiru, I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but could it be that you don't have an eye for balloon art? Don't you think I know that? You don't have to come out and say it. I'm the daughter of a great Rakugo artist. I never wanted to do stupid balloon art.
Yeah, that shit is really scary, bro.
I was supposed to be Reikoku's storyteller too, just like my late daddy. But Shisha told me to do balloon art instead.
I guess the victim thought she had no talent as a Rakugo artist either.
So you're still gonna suspect a poor little thing like me?
Please stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut on your forehead. You and the culprit in Owen's testimony shared these two traits.
You're dead set on accusing me, aren't you? Well, here's what I have for naughty little girls like you, with a twisty twist. I'ma cut ya, witch!
Ooh.
Go ahead, make me testify all you want, but the truth's revealed. I'll be your balloon, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop! Got it?
Oh my, is this yet another hidden personality?
Simon, is everybody in the Tonito school like this?
How should I know? I need her. Biblically.
Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call after my act. Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were snoring up a storm. I saw the note Shisho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb him, you know. The perfume Owen smelled must have been...
See, I'm sure she actually sounds like this too, the musta.
The perfume Owen smelled must have been left over from when I visited. So Gary was saying she went into the dressing room, but then left right away.
Don't take her at her word.
Come on, do you really think I would? I'm just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened.
Now then, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Where did you find your master's note? I don't know. I don't know. Can't remember.
Did you notice anything else unusual or out of place in the room?
Well, there was the sake and the half-eaten manju on the table. But I didn't see anything else out of place or whatever in the room, though.
Is that a fact?
Of course it is! What do you think?
And you didn't change anything around while you were in there?
I didn't do anything. Look, I'm telling ya! I didn't see anything funny near Shisho. And I didn't touch anything in the room.
Your boldness. I request that Gabriel's last statement be added to a testimony.
Simon, what's a statement like that going to do for us?
Just play along and you'll see soon enough. I have no problem adding that to the testimony, but how about you, Miss Sykes?
I have no problem with it either, Your Honor. What is Simon thinking?
Objection!
Gabriel, you said that you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. You also said you didn't touch anything in the dressing room. That's right. What about it? And then I wonder who left that dying message with the Garuda cards.
What are you going on about? It had to have been that Bucky.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Because only 3 people knew of Yuendo's personalities. Yuendo, your master, and you! They having too much fun with her titties, I'm not gonna lie. She's like, eek! Oh my god. If Bucky had left the Kurata message, he wouldn't have spelled out Owen. He would have spelled out Yuendo. What it boils down to is this. As a member of the Tonido school, you, Gairu Tonido, are the only one who could have left that dying message. And as the person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tonido's killer.
Will you ever quit your yapping?
Objection!
You're like wretches clinging to the spider thread of salvation. Allow me. Allow me, actually, to cut that holy thread from the heavens and bring you back down to earth. Would you quit butting in whenever things start to go my way? He knows what he's fucking doing. Silence, child. Playtime is over. What did you just say? As the witness stated, he went into the dressing room and soon came back out again. But the victim's note was not the only reason she had left with such haste. There was another reason that compelled Gabriel to leave at once. Gabriel, would you please relate that reason to the court? There was a reason why Gabriel had to leave the dressing room?
Well, I didn't want to show you this, but I guess I got no choice. Keep your eyes peeled, because here it comes.
Your hand is all swollen and red. What happened, Gabriel?
If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat.
What? Allergic reactions to buckwheat can vary, though they're usually on the severe side. With Taifu Tonido making soba noodles in his dressing room, Kiru is lucky to still be alive, considering all the soba flour that was swirling in the air. Hey, so why is it only on her hands? Hey, dummy, you just gave us something. This is not a loss to us. This just gave us something. It's only on her hands.
Good thing I left pretty quick. I managed to escape with just a mild reaction. But I touched Shisho as he was being carried away. And look what it did to my poor hands. There must have been soba broth in his clothes or something. If I inhaled any of that soba flavor, I'd have had a seizure, and it'd been good night, Giru. I never could have stayed in that dressing room for very long.
A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in a room with soba flour in the air. It certainly couldn't use soba dough as a murder weapon either.
Why would she hide all this?
This isn't good.
You knew it would come to this, didn't you? That's why you never mentioned her allergy. As if I would do anything so underhanded. Yeah, no, he's corrupt as fuck. He really is corrupt as fuck. Like, unusually so. I was simply trying to protect the privacy of this witness. I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and get it all out in the open, yeah? If I come into the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could have literally killed me. Look at my hand. Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage. There must have been soba broth on his clothes. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room.
Loki, I hate when the accused starts acting cartoonishly evil. No, because at that point I would be like, maybe the defense has a point. As the judge, I'd be like, the fuck's wrong with this bitch? Let's get some more questioning in. Because what? Let's do another investigation. But specifically with the idea of this person being the fucking, like, killer.
I still can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a soba allergy.
But it's only on her hands. Athena, please! Lock in!
Did you know, Simon? Does it look like I knew?
Protect the privacy of the witness, my foot. What a dirty trick. Simon is saying this, bro. Like, what does that say?
Now what do we do?
There's only one thing to do. Put Prosecutor Sadmonk to shame with your cross-examination.
Right. No matter how small, I'll find us an opening and break our testimony down.
Let's start questioning everything, bro.
If I come into the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction.
Hold
You're not lying about this soba allergy of yours, right? Of course not! I swear on the grave of my father up in heaven. I can even get you a doctor's certificate if you want.
Ooh.
She seems to be telling the truth. I've had this allergy for as long as I can remember. Man, I never dreamt in a million years it'd clear me of a murder. Clear me a murder?
And you'll come out of this smelling like a delicate buckwheat flower to boot.
Well said, Your Honor.
Literally. I'm just gonna question all of it, because what else am I meant to do?
I'll give you that there was quite a bit of flour scattered about in the dressing room. But you went in to pay your respects to your master regardless, right? Yeah, but like I said, I came right back out. I mean, the soba making tools were right there. You better believe I was careful not to breathe in any of it. But you still could have committed this crime even if you held your breath while doing it. You kill this crime if you held your breath while doing it. Athena, please don't say stupid shit. Don't be so ridiculous. I would have suffocated to death before Shisho did. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Then there wasn't flour until the very end. He was probably still making the... This is not about sleeping. This is not about sleeping. This is about the dough. About the dough that he made. Look to the left and how that thing is like weirdly open and everything, even though it's like a thing on it. He was making the dough. She took the dough out and put it on his face. That's the only thing that makes sense. It was resting because the dough was rising. The dough was rising. The dough was like resting, not people. The dough.
Jeez, get a grip, will ya? Look at my hand. Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage.
Hold it!
Oy.
Maybe there's a twist here. Like you're actually allergic to dogs and not soba? You're kidding. Bring my little Juge in here. I'll hug and squeeze him like there's no tomorrow. I'm telling ya, I have a genuine, honest-to-goodness soba allergy.
Error. Defense. The witness clearly has an authentic allergy to buckwheat. Any further deliberation on the matter would be meaningless, pointless, worthless.
You heard the man, lawyer girl.
Alright, fine! I was just starting to think the same thing myself. Doesn't mean I have to like it, though. I probably got this allergy reaction on my hand here because I touched Shisho. It's probably both hands. You showed one hand, but that doesn't mean that it's not both. There must have been soba broth on his clothes. I have a question about that, actually. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to the noodle broth, too? Well, the buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve into the broth, so duh! Touching soba broth can be just as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? What an amateur! I'm sorry? Do I look like a doctor to you? No, I'm sorry. That was kind of obvious. Come on now, Queen. Look, anything that has soba in it, or anything that has touched soba, is like poison to me. So I never could have committed I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room.
Hold it!
So I just want to cover all of my bases, but could the murder have possibly occurred somewhere other than the dressing room? That is out of the question. By even asking, you should know your complete disregard for all. By even asking, you show your complete disregard for all we have discussed until now. Yes, I have to agree. The defense can't go around suggesting new premises without basis.
Unfortunately for you,
Oh my god, I need water so badly. I'm actually a little dehydrated, yo.
Shisho didn't take a single step from his dressing room around the time of the murder.
Go drink, girl.
Let me go get some more water. Let me get some more water. Give me some water.
Boy,
Get some water.
oh my goodness. That is unfortunate for everyone. Oy. Kiru could not have possibly committed this crime in a room where soba was being made. Now, I'm getting a little full. Could you maybe cool it with all the butterflies you're bringing in? Finally, the time has come for the last rites of the victim to begin. What would Mr. Wright do at a time like this? Forgets. There's only one thing to do. What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you?
Nope. It's just the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
I see. You have no rebuttals, so the only thing left for you, the only thing left to you is to smile. I don't like the way he talks sometimes.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. Turn your thinking around, Athena. Don't try to figure out how Geiru... try to figure out how Geiru, who is allergic to soba, could commit the crime. Figure out how Geiru could be in that room and not have an allergic reaction instead. Rest. Huh. Maybe if I lumbered, I don't care. But I'm fresh. Yeah, it's fresh. So the noodles had to be fresh, meaning that the dough would have had to be like right there. That's the only way that they do it. He only does it fresh, including he wouldn't bring old ass noodles over. He's blacked out. Yeah, we get it. That was too much. Here's something written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting. Do not disturb. Yes, that's the note I saw. After reading that, I wouldn't think Shisha was napping. Same flashback for a third time, I'm saying. Uh-huh. Mon Dieu! What if that certain piece of evidence doesn't mean what we think it means? If that's the case, I might be able to prove that Geiru could have committed this crime. No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overturn the facts.
Well, Miss Sykes, if you have no further objections, I'll hand down my ruling.
True, I can't overturn facts. But what if we got our facts about a piece of evidence wrong? Got our facts wrong. What are you talking about now?
Which piece of evidence do you mean, Miss Sykes? Please point it out to this courtroom.
This evidence proves that Geiru could have killed her master, even with her soba allergy.
Take that!
It's Master Tonito's turn. The note. Turn? Jesus.
The note?
Preposterous. What possible connection could there be between the witness's allergy and that note? The answer lies in the true meaning of this note.
Its true meaning?
This note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb, as we assumed. But rather, it actually means this dough is resting, do not disturb it.
Wait a minute, Athena.
That doesn't make any sense. You're right, it doesn't. After all, as Bucky told us many a time, you don't let soba dough rest. What's all this jibber jabber got to do with anything? This is it, the home stretch. This note and Mr. Wet's words have led me to the conclusion that Master Tonito was
making udon noodles!
The victim, Taifu Tonito, was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary udon noodles instead. Hokunga! That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon. So actually, it was totally possible for Geiru to be in the room with the killer. Oh my god, be in the room and kill her master. Oh my god.
Yeah. What? But if that's true, it changes everything.
Your Honor, the defense requests that the flour in the room be tested immediately!
Objection!
But soba noodles were found in the bowl, and Geiru did have a reaction on her hand.
Maybe it's because she brought in some after.
How do you explain those things? Well... Even if it were udon flour instead of soba, you still cannot prove Geiru committed the crime. But... She fits the bill way more than our client does. What is their problem? Don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging forward, or you'll feel my blade at your back. Enough with the threats already. I got it. Talk about pressure. All right, Athena. Take a deep breath and go over everything again. Is it time?
We're almost done, everyone! Yes!
I'm going to revisualize the case from start to finish. I have to find conclusive evidence that Gabriel committed this crime. What was Master Tonito making in his dressing room?
Udon noodle.
By my logic, Master Tonito must have been making udon noodles in his dressing room. But something at the crime scene indicates otherwise. What was found in the bowl on the table? There was soba in the bowl. Even though the master wasn't making soba, soba noodles were found at the scene. So that means that noodles had to have come from somewhere. Wait a minute. A mysterious serving of soba noodles? That sounds familiar. Where did the soba in the bowl on the table come from? The master's soba stock.
He has it in the fridge, but there wasn't any in the fridge. That's why there wasn't any in the fridge. She took it out with her hands. That's why her hands are fucked up.
The soba noodles found at the scene were from the master's stock of uncooked noodles. But then, why would the culprit go out of her way to cook that soba and put it in the bowl? To hide the udon noodle.
Or the udon dough, not noodle.
The culprit wanted to hide the udon dough. Soba was found at the scene, so that means the culprit must have taken the udon with her to hide it. But why did the culprit take the udon away and hide it? It must have been... she killed him with the udon dough.
Yeah! Oh my god.
That's it. The dough was the real weapon used to kill Taifu Tonito.
Oh my god. I got too excited.
The reason why no weapon was found was because Geiru got rid of the dough somehow.
I had a little nibble.
She fed it to the dog. 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 And the real murder weapon was the dough, the udon dough the victim made. If we can find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct. And undeniably prove Geiru's guilt.
Objection!
Simon even said earlier, she was like, she was feeding him dumplings, or like she was feeding him dumplings or something when I looked through the window. That's the shit he said earlier.
Even if we could find this dough, what makes you think that it would prove she is the one? Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Sabmihi. If the injury on Geiru's forehead was caused by the victim's knife, then Geiru's blood must have been dripped down into the dough, used as the murder weapon.
But the dog didn't eat all of it either.
That would make the dough pretty conclusive evidence, wouldn't you agree? But where is this conclusive evidence?
Let us hear your theory on where this murder weapon is.
Well, I can't find the answer in the evidence I have on hand. We'll lose this trial. So how did Geiru get rid of the udon dough? Think, Athena! What do I have that points suspicions toward suspicious? What do I have that points to suspicious behavior on Geiru's part?
Now then, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. Where is the real murder weapon hidden? Nice barking you did there. I assume you have the bite to back it up. You see what he's doing?
Stop distracting me! Especially not right now.
This piece of evidence can. That was for us, by the way. That wasn't just him trying to be jokey. That was that was the freaking thing trying to point it towards us.
Take that!
Geiru. What is it? I'm just an innocent girl. I don't know anything about murder.
What murder?
Stuff that cute act in your balloon hat. Geiru got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tonito in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackwell's nose by feeding it to her dog. No!
What murder? Of course. Now it all makes sense. I was puzzled as to why Geiru, who should know her own dog's eating habits, would feed Jujmu more than he could possibly finish.
Your Honor, please order an investigation of the yard right now.
And what should the police at the theater be looking for exactly?
Jujmu must have buried his leftover dumplings somewhere around his doghouse. Dumplings that Geiru made out of the udon dough with her blood in it. This is preposterous. I want to thank you, Slayman. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up along the way.
What are you blathering on about? You still have work to do. Now, by your hand, finish this wretched case off, Athena.
You got it. Geiru, do you remember what you said would happen when the truth was finally revealed? When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon of mine that goes pop. Got it? Well, now the truth is out, and it looks like, to me, it's your balloon that goes pop.
Y'all, we got her. Let's go!
Polkunga! I was the ooh, but then Shisho. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
The thing on our nose was a balloon too?
Why are my balloons bursting? Daddy, are you mad at me? I've been a bad girl. I
Excuse me! It's a wig! You're still beautiful to me, Queen. Look like Caitlyn from fucking Arcane. Oh my. They were fake.
Of course they were fake!
Oh. Are you ready to tell us everything now, Geiru? The whole reason I entered the world of Rakugo in the first place was to follow my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit his stage name. His stage name? You don't mean
Yuendo Tonito.
I knew I wasn't very good at storytelling, but I thought that if I did the stupid balloon thing like Shisho wanted, I'd inherit the name someday. But Master Tonito gave the name to his junior disciple.
That's kind of evil.
Yeah, that's why I took my revenge on Shisho during the show, celebrating the name succession. So that was your entire motive? I doubt anybody else could understand, but inheriting my father's name was everything to me. It was my whole reason for living.
Of all the days you could have taken your revenge,
Why did you choose the day of the show? Because I wanted to pay Yuendo back for stealing what was rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him at the show where all the Tonito fans were gathered. But then Yuendo tried to shift the blame onto Bucky Wet. And And now we know the whole story. And there's just one more thing I wanted to know. Did you know Master Tornado was making udon in his dressing room yesterday? No, I didn't. When I saw the soba making tools, I was worried about my allergy. But it was my only chance to get my revenge on the two of them, so I went ahead and did it. So it was a premeditated crime. But in the end, you only went through with it on impulse. Oh my gosh, blah, blah, blah. Then the allergic reaction on your hand is from touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands when you were tampering with the crime scene after your master's death. Yeah. And by that time, I wasn't clear-headed enough to worry about my allergy. Eru, how could you do all this? You idiot. Cairo, I get your desire to inherit your father's name. But what you really should have inherited from him wasn't his name, but his heart. I'm not gonna lie, fuck that old bastard. Big forehead, ugly motherfucker. Truly, fuck him. I don't know. Fuck you. What is your problem? Why would you give her dead father's name to somebody else? Even if you didn't plan on giving it to her, to give it away to somebody else is foul. Fuck you, you old motherfucker. He watching this trial from down below. He looking up. He's watching this trial while looking up. Just saying. What a fucking asshole. Oh my god. His heart.
Do you have anything to add, Prosecutor Sadmahi? Any objections?
No, Your Honor. Miss Athena Sykes. Yes? That's the first time he's used my name. I shall be sure to remember your name. Really?
It seems he finally recognizes you as a proper adversary.
Thanks. That's all I asked, Prosecutor Sadmahi. You should have done that from the fucking start.
It looks like there are no further objections. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. What are y'all talking about in the chat? We already know that, the whole father thing with Apollo and his reasons for being a prosecutor. The real question is, why the fuck is he still a fucking prosecutor after everything? It looks like there are no further objections. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Let's get him the fuck out of here, bro. Good. It seems you made a full recovery. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Bucky Wet,
Not guilty! Yay! 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 Yeah!
This court is adjourned.
Congratulations, Bucky. I'm so glad you were found innocent.
Thanks for everything, Miss Jiggity.
But it still sucks you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Did UNO have it out for you or something? I don't think so.
Leander said it was a spur-of-the-moment idea he got when he saw the soba-themed cards.
Simon, where have you been?
Except at Yuendo's questioning. Only you, Bucky, can get framed for a crime on a whim.
No way! Almost got convicted out of convenience? Well, at least you've been completely cleared of all charges. So, buck up, Bucky. On a more important note, what I really want to know is, why didn't Master Tonito let Geiru inherit her father's name?
What do you mean? On a more important note, Miss Chickadee?
Don't be such a wet blanket. Just go with the flow. Now, come on. Do you think the Master was trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business?
Nah, that's not it. He didn't give her the name. He didn't give the name to her because he wanted Geiru to find her own calling in life.
That's not what she wanted. What the fuck? They're not about to play him off as this caring old man. Because why the fuck would he do that against her wishes? This is what she wanted. This is what she literally lived for. That is such an evil thing to take away from her. Regardless of if you think she could do better. That's wild.
To perform whatever she wanted without being bound by her father's name or Rakugo. Making udon was his way of showing his support for her in her new endeavor.
So that's why he called you to the theater, huh? To teach him how to make udon?
More roundabout way. I've never seen, but that's Master Tonita for you.
So this entire incident happened because of a misunderstanding? How sad.
It's not his place to decide what she does with her fucking future, dude. No, because it's not even about if she was good or not. He wanted her to find her own calling in life, so I guess he thought she was too attached to it or some shit. But either way, it's her choice. Why the fuck would you do that? You know what? Burn in hell, bitch. I don't care. Fucking freak.
By the way, Geiru wasn't the only person Master Tonito was trying to cheer on. Even though the person in question still seems unaware of the Master's intentions.
What? What are you talking about, me? Come on, no way. That old man never did. All that old man ever did was criticize my soba.
That's not true, Bucky. There must be a way to make Bucky see just how much Master Tonito cared about him.
The fucking deed.
Take that!
Take a good look, Bucky. Whose name is on there as the holder of this title deed? Blah, blah. It's still in my name.
Master Tonita was just up to one of his tricks when he said he stole the shop from you. Yeah, this is like evil. What the fuck is wrong with him? Is he dropped? Why would he do that? Is he stupid? He was trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner in your father's stead. He probably used some tough love on you so that the shop wouldn't just go belly up. Hey, so it's not his store. That's weird. I think it's an outdated tough love thing. It's gotta be, cause what? Respectfully, that old man run up on me, steal my shit like that. My dad died. I'm taking over his shop, and you stole my deed. I'm running a fade on you, bitch. What the fuck? Who are you stealing from? That's crazy. Oh my god. I don't care if he's old. Oh my god. I don't give a fuck that he's 70. I'm about to knock 20 years right out of him. The fuck is you? Who are you stealing from? That's crazy. Oh my god. He probably used some tough love on you so that the shop wouldn't just go belly up. Ugh, God! I see. I never knew. Oh, Master Tonito, I'm so sorry. Keep working hard, Bucky, and pay him back by living up to his expectations. He was just making enemies left and right. The way that he was fucking doing that shit, bro.
Thanks, Simey. And you too, Mrs. Chickadee. One day, my soba's gonna be so good it'll knock that old man's socks clean off. After all, I'm the 4th generation owner of the wet soba, wet noodle number 4. Well, I better get back to my shop. I gotta get ready for the lunch rush.
Hold on. Could I place an order for delivery, Bucky?
Yes, Miss Chickadee? Could you deliver a bowl of udon to Geiru on behalf of her master?
So torment her? What the fuck?
You got it. I'll make sure it's got all the TLC Master Tonito would have packed in it, too.
Is that not tormenting her? Hello?
Thank you. Well, see ya. Be sure to drop by the shop sometime.
I will. And I'll bring the whole agency with me. At least they're eating better noodles now. She can't eat She can't eat soba noodles! Oh my god! What the fuck? Did they Hold on. Udon, everybody. I was like, no, they said udon, didn't they? Like, what the fuck is this? Oh my goodness. Do us all proud, Bucky. You just want your food to taste good, bro.
I have the best soba in town waiting for you when you come. Peace out. It's nice to see somebody giving it their all, isn't it? I wonder if I leveled up any thanks to this case.
Don't kid yourself. Don't kid yourself. The trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side. You don't know that! For your lawyer, who's versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively. Or you could just teach me your famous mind trick, Simon. No. Way to shut someone down! And why not? Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. So it's in my best interest for you to remain green forever. Hey! What about what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool pulled over your eyes by Yuendo? Must you remind me? How could I have known Yuendo would do time soba? Hey, speaking of time soba, I just thought of something funny. Oh goody, I can't wait. Okay, here it is. In time soba, why didn't mon number 9 get counted? Come on. Do you know, Simon? How should I know? Because 789! Thank you! Thank you! I'll be here all week. ROTFL. Ain't no way widget cussing like that. That's crazy. That. I should have known. Come on, let's go get soba or something and go home. Your treat? I'll treat you 50% of the tab. And don't forget, you still owe me for that manju. Really, Simon? It wouldn't hurt for you to pay me... For you to pay for me every once in a while, you know? Quit squawking and start walking, Athena. Hey, wait for me! No animation, you just want me dead. Okay, whatever. I may still have a ways to go as a lawyer. But just like Mr. Wright, Apollo, and Simon before me, I'm going to get there someday. After all, I've inherited their passion for courts and the law. I'm not doing that. Nice try. Let's go! We did it! Yay! And as always, we're gonna see the next one. Let's see the intro to the next one. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Oh, what the fuck? Why did they do that to her? What the fuck is going on? Who's that grown woman? It's a play. I didn't for a second think that it was real. That does not change the fact that that's a 14-year-old character being portrayed sexually like that. Ugh.
Right. We can't allow things to go on like this.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions. The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb. And to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you. A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
Alright, everybody!
And that is the end of the stream. At least for now. Goodbye, everybody. Farewell. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye.